and your communities. A few days ago or yesterday, whether a day before, I'm not precise, we saw people doing protests in Osun State. And then the protests, what they were doing is they sew uniform and they gave to babies, women, and children and men. And then they gave them a campaign march theme. They all march on the theme of the campaign. So Osun State is gone already. Yeah, thanks, bro. Osun State is gone already. Free Biafra. Yeah, free Biafra. Thank you, bro. That is a European. And he just stepped out of my space. And he had me talking here on Biafra. And he saw the Biafran flag here. And he wishes free Biafra. So that is to tell you that our message is understood by many because they have been watching. Yes, not just here in my space, but many Europeans have watched and seen all our engagement in Washington, D.C. The Americans have sent, and the British have sent. So they are watching and they see what we are doing. And I want us to know that before you also, Gunter, came out from Europe, from NATO, it is because of the fire engagement and result that he saw on Biafra popping up from Washington, D.C. When he saw engagement with Senator Ted Cruz from BRGIA, with our APM, and saw engagement with the Speaker of America, saw engagement with Chairman of the House of Foreign Affairs, Brian Marks, saw engagement with Chairman Chris Smith. These are top House and committees in Foreign Affairs Department or in the US Congress and Senate that decisions are being made. And then you see BRGIA being on that level. Then why will you not go and then look for them? Because you have seen there is a possibility of the light coming very bright. So if you think that people don't know you, you're making a mistake. They know you very well. So be proud of your identity. Yes, be proud of who you are because your messages are everywhere. You may not be on TikTok, you may not be on Kindle, you may not be on Amazon app, you may not be on YouTube, you may not be on Facebook. Some of you may be only in Twitter. You may not be on Instagram. But do you know that your message that you're passing here in Twitter X is going through many other platforms? Yes. And that is why we encourage people to do more in making sure the message go wider than you thought it has reached. Put more effort. Push it the more. You're winning souls. You're creating the awareness. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took time to send messages, and many of us just listened to it and ignored it. But today, those people that just listen and ignore today, they are coming back to say, I stumbled on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's message like that about Nigeria, about Tinubu, about the Fulani terrorists 10 years ago. But today, I think what he said, he was right. Oh. Ah. And what is the solution? Divide Nigeria to save lives. If you want people to be alive, just divide that contraption. If you want people to be alive. We appreciate Biafrans who understand that Nigeria is on a suicidal slide. We went to the US Congress and we asked for few things. And many of the things we asked for have been met. And more are coming. More are coming. Because some people took us for a joke. Some people did not actually understand our main reason of being in Washington, D.C. But I can remember that when you read through that publication of the congressional testimony, you saw it that BRGIA called for sanctions on Nigeria and Finland. And then we provided explosive first ever testimony to the US Congress. We enumerated many demands. Sanctions and high tariffs, which will cripple Nigeria, were some of the things we demanded. Designate Nigeria, sanction them as country of particular concern that is spearheading the massacre of Christians. You can see the result now. Yes, you can see the result now. It is going one after another. So, the congressional testimony that we submitted was not for caricature or for a joke, like some people undermine us. Because the more you undermine Biafra, the more Biafra brings many things to the fore. And I love how the US government works. They don't make noise too much, but they are doing wonders. You drop a document on their table, they look at it, they accept it, and then they keep quiet. They don't come to the media and talk and say, you did this. And no, they only leave it on the website. They say people should go and read it there. Oh. People go and read it and review. When they read and then they finish read, they went back and then sat down and started laughing and saying, people. But today the wonders are happening. The same way our APM will not talk too much. It will only say, we need a Gemma to do this thing. We need a Gemma to do this thing. And then he will keep quiet. Then bring the Gemma, then go back to bed and sleep. You will not have any problem. All you will get is result. You see, while we said Biafrans, sit at home, hmm, so that you understand that there is a terror attack and plan that is ongoing and it's also coming, so that the Biafra Defense Forces will now know how to deal with this terror that is coming and how to defend Biafra land so that you will not be a scapegoat. As we speak here now, they say gunmen kill soldier, abduct 13 passengers on Ogene Auchi Highway. This is few seconds ago. The news just dropped now. If you are a Biafran and you heard that Biafra de facto government had announced that 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 is lockdown in Biafra land, will you have embarked on a journey which you know the road is volatile, that the terrorists had announced that they are mapping out places to take down? I believe if you had listened to the announcement of this lockdown, you will not be amongst the victim of these 15 or 13 people that have been kidnapped by Boko Haram terrorists now in Ogene, Auchi Highway. right? Okay. And then, if Biafra Defense Forces were to engage the terrorists in the areas that became a red zone, then you had happened now to be plying that route. And then there is exchange of gunfire with the terrorists. If that bullet from the terrorists flies down to you, what will you say? Please, everybody needs to be adherent to security intels and information that comes around. Nigerian terrorist government have not done anything since the day Boko Haram announced that they are going to invade communities and kill Christians by this Christmas. Biafran people took it upon themselves to set a strategy of being able to curtail this disaster that will come so that they can engage the terrorists in their own ways. If you ignored every message or intelligence that comes from the Biafra Defense Forces, you will be doing yourself more harm than good. Because it is time to prepare your mind that there is danger. So allow them to take care of and watch and know what to do. That is why they say do not come out, because it is a time to clear some terrorist presence. It is time to take care of some mess. It is time to do eviction of terrorist presence in your communities that have already announced to you that they are going to come for you. Call your families and educate them, please. Now, sanctions on Nigeria has come, and more are on the way. You will sleep and wake up today, you hear one. You will sleep and wake up tomorrow, you hear another one. Today again, the president of the world, President Trump, will be live by 9 p.m. American time again. There will be another shocking announcement from there that will also affect Nigeria. Yesterday, there was one announcement that affected Nigeria. It was another sanction. You cannot bring the terrorist sponsors in Nigeria out to America. You cannot write down their names and bring out, you cannot hand over the list. You don't want to expose them. But yet you continue to sponsor and pay the terrorists. Now, today is 17th. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the babies, the women and children that were kidnapped in Niger State was on the 22nd, if I'm not mistaken, of November. Today being 17th, how many days would that now be? Have you seen those babies back yet? Have you seen a government of Nigeria even do as if they had babies that were kidnapped by terrorists? For how many days? It's like nobody cares. The babies that were kidnapped by terrorists, the Nigerians have forgotten about them. They are now focused on the Nigeria of today. Nobody cares or remember about the 337 that were kidnapped again on 22nd of November. How many days going? You see political campaign banners and flyers going everywhere. Nobody is talking about the 330 something babies that were kidnapped. The ones we saw that they brought and say they have released 100. We don't believe in that because that may have been some children that were arranged to come and present before the U.S. lawmakers that visited Nigeria. If not, why will you go and bring those 100? on the very same day that the US lawmakers visited Nigeria. Uh-huh. And also, have the parent of those babies that they said 100 were returned back, have the parent come out to confirm and say, okay, this is my baby that was kidnapped. He's back. He was in the hands of the terrorists for over 10 days or 15 or 20. Have the parents come out to confirm and say, these were their children out of the 330 something, that these 100 that were released were their own children? We've not seen any video. Please, if you have seen, let us see it. So, what happens to the over 330 something babies that were kidnapped in Niger State School? Where are they? I see that the National Assembly are seated almost on daily basis, and I don't even hear them ponder about the babies again, the 300 and something that were kidnapped. I see, oh my God. They were doing carol in, whether Christmas carol or whether they call it November carol in Aso Rock, whether last week. And we did not even see a mention of the whereabouts of the 330 something babies. Now, everybody in Nigeria, okay, nobody remembers that there are 330 something babies that were kidnapped. How do the mothers feel? Mothers that carried babies in their womb for good 9 months, in rain and in sun, in all pains and penury, your babies are taken away from you. For over how many days? Some people decided to protest in, was it Adamawa? They sent Nigerian army to go and kill over 11 of them. 11 women. Nigerian government sent their army to go and kill over 11 women because of hitting the streets to protest and asking for the whereabouts of their children. Hitting the street to protest, asking the government to bring down the terrorists. Then the government of Nigeria sent the Nigerian army in uniform to go and kill over 11 of those women. Until now, nobody is asking, why will a federal government of Nigeria unleash their army to go and kill 11 women that were unarmed, who did not carry machetes, who were only wearing black and white, black and black, and crying about their babies and their women and children that have been slaughtered on a daily basis? Do you now see and understand why Biafran people cannot sit down, fold their arms for you to come and do same to our babies, women, and children? It doesn't matter the names you call us, whether you call us terrorists, you call us rebels, you call us all manners of names. No, Nelson Mandela was also called that name, a terrorist. He was also called that name, a rebel. He was in prison for 20-something years. South Sudan were fighting for over 30 years. And so, how many years have our leader been in prison now? So, Biafran people, you are in for freedom. And we are promising you that we are in for freedom in 2025 does not mean that we will go for 20 years. No, because the strategy that we are using is quite different from what our fathers used of old. You can see the diplomatic search in U.S. lawmakers' chambers on Biafra. You can see how far Mazi Elias, Attorney Dabiri, and our APN are making Nigeria to pay in their panties. Since 2001, these terrorists have been massacring your babies, women, and children and slaughter. But nobody has had the courage, not even a politician or a pastor or bishop in Nigeria, or those that claim they love Nigeria so much, none of them have had the courage to drag Nigeria to international stage and tear them bare so that the world will see. And not just the world, I mean the part of the world that can hold Nigeria on their blockers and sanction them and cripple them. Nobody have had such courage. But it is only BRGI that have taken that bull by the horn. It's only Biafran people that had the courage to do it in 2025. The 18th of September will continue to mark historic in our lifetime because that is the day that Biafran people were granted life testimony in the US Congress. All the way from Capitol Hill, the White House of America. When I hear Nigerian government officials crying, they say, once a proscribed terrorist in Nigeria now garners audience in the lawmaker chambers of America. Because it shocked them. It shocked them, say, they use our useless and dead brain governors, ministers, and senators to come together and pronounce Biafran people terrorists inside Biafra land. It shocked them. It shocked them, say they use our governors because of their political ambition to pronounce Biafran people terrorists, of which they themselves are also among the people that they are pronouncing terrorists. You are pronouncing your children terrorists. Who gave birth to your children? Is it not you? And you're standing in that same soil to say, you, my children, you are terrorists now because you don't allow Nigeria to continue killing your brothers and sisters. So it shocked Nigeria. So they were able to use our fathers, our senators, our ministers, our governors to kill us, to maim us, and to tag us terrorists. Hereby giving by the big license to them to bring Operation Python dance, bring all the Bubagu recruits, Meeti Allah, bring them to Biafra land to be killing us in the name that our fathers have designated us terrorists for them to kill. So it shocked them, say, these same people that you declare them terrorists in their own homeland, that in America, America are giving them the opportunity to stand in Washington, D.C., Capitol Hill, to speak for the freedom of all Christians. And that became hope, hope, hope that Christians in Nigeria never had. So it shocked them. And it will continue to shock them because it is something that must happen. Biafran people are no terrorists. If we are terrorists, as the US government is sanctioning Nigeria now, that they should not enter, they should have also designated Biafrans and said Biafrans too should not enter. It is US that has spoken against the terrorist powers. It is still only US that is holding the terrorists on their boss. It is still only US that is sanctioning you, Nigeria, sponsors of terrorists today. It is still only US that is designating you as a country of particular concern. UK did not bother whether you are persecuting Christians. Russia did not bother whether you are persecuting Christians. China did not bother whether you are persecuting Christians. All the world powers did not bother whether you are committing Christian genocide. No, they didn't care. The only thing they cared about is from this their genocide, which of the resources can we exploit so that we can make money as they are dying now. So that as the Boko Haram terrorists are having leeway, we will use these Boko Haram terrorists to become the security to the resources that we want. We will pay them humongous amount of money, and then they in turn will have that money. They will get weapons for themselves. Then we will now be able to focus on the resources and get them all out. Yeah. How do we exploit the situation? How do we use the Christian genocide on ground that has been since 2001 to get more oil? How do we use this genocide that started since 2001 to be able to get some of the uranium and the californium and the coal and the aluminum and the steel and the bronze? How do we use this very situation to extract more resources from this very contraption? That is what China is all about. That is what Russia is all about. That is what Europe is all about. That is what UK, the father of all slaughter, is all about. If UK could supervise and supplied all weapons to the slaughter of Christians, to the slaughter of Biafrans, just for their oil and gas interests, then you should understand what it means. And that is why we have come today to echo it again. Because the last time we came to echo it, the kind of attack that we faced on this space was not small. And we will still revisit this topic again. And we know anytime that we come up with a topic, the attack will be massive. So, UK, you facilitated the massacre of our babies, our women, and children. And then now, US is the only country, US is the only one that is having the balls to hold Nigeria accountable. That is why at this time, UK will not be happy with Nigeria. I'm telling you this if you don't know. The UK government will not be happy with Nigeria because the UK also will not be happy with America. Do you know why UK will not be happy with Nigeria? UK will not be happy with Nigeria because they facilitated the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a ploy to help them to keep Biafra out. And then, when they did that, they left the rest of the work for Nigeria to handle. And Nigeria have failed them. Yes, Nigeria have failed them because since then, they have not been able to destroy Biafra totally. Our PM came. And then they cited and saw, oh, this Simon Ekpa. This Simon Ekpa is in Finland. It's becoming another problem. Now, Europe now becomes their puppet. Europe becomes their baby. And then they use the European Commission to imprison him. When you look at the court jurisdiction or court decision or this sanctioning or the case file of our PM, you will laugh. Yes, you will laugh. Because you took him to prison since November because of Biafra. Huh? Then, on getting to the court, you are not emphasizing much on Biafra again. You are now emphasizing much on tax fraud of Finland. You are now emphasizing much on uh, uh, breach of legal practice of Finland. The terrorism charges that you went with because of Biafra now, you can't give us factual evidence. You fine. You say Naim they sponsor militant or terrorists for homeland. You no see the evidence. So they will now even send some people to come and bring our account to social media. So that when you now bring our account to social media, Emma, Choma, Ruben Nadi, they brought our account to social media and splitted the bank statement. So that you people will now use that one to go and implicate our opinion. You know, see what for now because in name no day there. In name no day there. That one no do. Oh. Somebody that you took to court for Biafra, you're now basing the imprisonment decision on tax fraud in Finland and breach of legal practice in Finland. It is not now Biafra that you put on the front again. Hey! Hello, Mero. This is what they say. Check into his footwear, whether you will see some cockroach. If you see the cockroach, let us use that cockroach as the cause of the smell of his foot. But you said Genocide. They attack us for where we dey stream am from the computer. Okay, let's see. Side. They attack us for where we dey stream am from the computer. Okay, let's see. Computer. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Minister Tutos. Now, thank you. 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 Please, you guys should check if we are coming out now. Check if we are coming out now from YouTube. Yeah, like we said, the topic here on the screen is a fire because we are coming against UK, the royal family. Do you guys remember what happened when the Queen of that they are Miami? That's what I will call them. That they are Queen of Miami. When she died, you people remember what happened? That when you commented about that, they are Queen of Miami buying. Now so they go block, they go block the post, remove them from YouTube, remove them from Facebook. I think it was only Twitter that allowed us to talk about the Queen of Miami dead. Hmm. That they are Queen of England way by that time. All the articles that we wrote and published about how Britain supervised the massacre of babies, women, and children. That time, when that their queen died, they blocked everything. They did not allow the message to go anywhere. So the attack must also come today again as we are doing this one. And we are fully ready for them. We go nowhere. But please, if you don't hear us again in the listening session or on the speaker session, do well to let us know, just like a tutor did, because she's observing from YouTube and she saw we didn't come out again. Thank you so much. Where is that their publication? They say the royal family, a message from the king to the people of Australia following the anti-Semitic terrorist attack at Bondi Beach. Okay. They published this thing on the 14th. And I read, they said, my wife and I are appalled and saddened by the most dreadful anti Semitic terrorist attack on Jewish people attending the Chanukah or Kanuka celebration at Bondi Beach. Our hearts go out to everyone who has been affected so dreadfully, including the police officers who were injured while protecting members of their community. We commend the police, emergency services, and members of the public whose heroic actions, no doubt, prevented even greater horror and tragedy. In times of hurt, Australians always rally together in unity and resolve. I know that the spirit of community and love that shines so brightly in Australia and the light at the heart of the Kanuka Festival will always triumph over the darkness of such evil. Charles R. Please, from this thing that I read now, did you even see any sense of responsibility from what I read now? Did you see anything that sounds like we are making a strong statement that these terrorists that committed this attack must be haunted even inside UK? No. You only had rhetorics. What you had here were mere rhetorics. You did not hear anything useful from what I read. Mere rhetorics. Nothing useful. So the question is it only the terror attack in Australia that this Mumu man saw? This Mumu man here did not see the over 337 babies that were kidnapped, in Nigeria, in Niger State. And this Mumu man, in December 2024, over 200 people were slaughtered in the Christmas Eve. Also in December Eve of 2023, over 200 were also slaughtered. Then in June, in Jelewata of this 2025, over 200 were also slaughtered. Please, I want to ask everybody if they had seen the royal family of Britain give any memo or comment on the genocide that was carried out.
No,
Okay.
not at
My
all.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And these are the people that are benefiting from Nigeria. These are the people that created Nigeria because it's a business enterprise. These are the people that created the Royal Niger Company. No wonder their name is the Royal Family. So their name is linked to that Royal Niger Company that they created. And it is this same emblem or coat of arms that you see here that was on that their previous documents of Nigeria when they were going with that name, Royal Niger Company. So the numbers of people that have been killed in Australia on the 14th, that number now, it don't surpass the 200 where they killed for Yelewata. It don't surpass the over 200 where they killed for Eve of December 2024. It don't surpass the over 200 where they killed in the Eve of 2023 in Nigeria. That number alone has also surpassed the over 150,000 that has been reported statistically by those that have been taking the records, which America has published. Oh, so the 150,000 people that have been killed by these terrorists since 2009, because that is what they were only able to gather. They have not been able to gather since 2001. So this number, over 150,000 deaths killed by Boko Haram terrorists and the ISWAP and the ISIS and all their groups. So this number, no reach for the royal family of UK to commence. King
Information
Charles, Prince
Minister,
Charles.
Information Minister, have you forgotten that African doesn't deserve to be alive in the eyes of British? Have you forgotten that what that matters to them so much is our resources? That's why they are not saying anything. Thank you.
Thank you, Wachineke. So, 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 um, those that are listening to us, and those that hate Mazinam Dikano, and those that hate Biafra, eh? Those that hate the whole Eastern region, because when you say I'm from the whole Eastern region, they already tell you that they know you. Mhm. They already tell you that they know you, that you are a Biafran. You'll be shocked that some people are even the one telling you who you are when you didn't want even to mention Biafra. But as far as you say, oh, a boy, Anambra, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Delta, Bayelsa, Imo, Abia. They will now tell you that you are not Abia, oh, you are not Akwa Ibom, oh, you are not Rivers, oh, you are not Delta, oh, that you are Biafra. No, no be so they do Casey. No be so they do Casey for the TikTok show where he won't disgrace himself. He goes say, no, I be Anambra, I'm from Anambra. Now the guy tell him say, guy, this is where they talk. Everybody away from this place where you talk, you be Biafra. So forget about saying you be Anambra. Now Biafra, we know you. Oh my God. Chay, 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 chay. Chay, 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 chay. So we still want to find out, oh, is it that all the babies slaughtered in Nigeria, the number cannot compel the royal family of UK, King Charles, to say anything? Hey, hey, Biafran people, you are blessed and you are lucky. Nigerian people, you are cursed. Do you know why? Because you continue to remain foolish and Boko Haram terrorists will invade all your communities, but not in Biafra. Yes, because Biafran people have understood and identified their enemies long before now, and we have not remained silent. That is why we have been identified as the endangered species. Because why? We speak up. We go for those we know are our problems. We stand up to speak for everybody. So you that is still deceiving yourself as a Nigerian or one Nigerian is, you are digging your grave. Because if you are waiting for UK to come and speak for you, no, you will all die and go, and then you will not see UK speak for you. UK only goes for where their interest is. UK only speak when it involves the oil and gas. UK only speaks when it will have to do that you have to be kidnapped so that you will be taken out as thunder that is stopping them from taking the oil and gas. UK will only speak when somebody is on the road blocking the extraction of uranium. UK will only speak when somebody is on the road blocking the extraction of Californium, which they know. UK will only speak when you are blocking the road of extraction of gold and diamonds, which is supposed to come to them. But as Boko Haram terrorists are slaughtering you, what they would rather think is, how do we equip the Boko Haram terrorists so that while this genocide is happening, we can be making more profits from the oil and gas, the bronze, the gold, the diamond, and everything that is available there, both hard minerals and every other one that is reachable to them. Hey! We thank God for having America as the leader of the free world. Yes, without America, I don't know what this very world would have turned to. I believe they would have eliminated every African finish, honestly. Yes, because UK is the father of devil. UK Royal House. They are the people that are in charge of all the terrorist group in this world. UK, I thought you said you are a Christian country. Oh, no. You will be conquered by the Boko Haram terrorists. The brothers and sisters of Boko Haram terrorists, they must conquer UK first before they go to anywhere. Because in this very nonsense that he wrote, he did not even say that the UK government are going to destroy these Boko Haram terrorist brothers and sisters. No! He only wrote rhetorics, wrote nonsense. You only commend the people that survive. Those that died, you mourn with them. Finish. Where is the word of assurance? Where is the word that gives people hope? No. Nothing like we are coming for the people that committed this crime. Nothing like we will hunt down these people. Nothing like we are going to make sure we collaborate with Australia to see that the connection of these people that are there and the ones that are in UK, we will bring them all out and make sure we deport them to where they came from or to eliminate all of them. No! Rather, they want to paddy with them. We can see the presence of our indomitable APM. I hope network will allow him to come in. APM, we welcome you. Please, as soon as the network allows you to pick the mic, you can go ahead because we see that you're not in a steady location because of the network. And maybe you will also be facing the attack that we are having in this space because the space is under attack because of the topic. So if you can't get it, try to restart your phone and then try to rejoin again until you get it. As soon as I see that you are able to get the mic, I will relieve the mic for you to go ahead based on your location. So, Biafran people, you need to understand that funding your freedom is what will give us what we want. And we are very happy that we have US now, and they are alive to help those that are ready to free themselves. Now that US has been able to speak for those that want to free themselves, as a Biafran who wants to be free, what should be your action now? Your action is to utilize the opportunity that has been given, seeing that the US government now are speaking for those that wants to be free, and they are speaking for Biafra. Britain facilitates the massacre of Biafrans, while US now is speaking for Biafrans. For your what? For your freedom, for your emancipation, for you to be free. What are you supposed to do as a Biafran? It is for you to grab this opportunity now. It is for you to come out and then put your hand on paper, sign your check, click the donate button, donate what you have to support the government of Biafra. This is what our eternal leader, Ojukwu and Philip Effiong, and the governing council of Biafra in 67 to 70s had worked so hard to see if it can happen. Because they understood that UK was behind the genocide. And then they sorted and tried to see that US will come to their aid and to know what is actually happening. So that US will now know where to come in and what to do to help the people that wants to be free from the contraption. But the opportunity did not avail itself. The opportunity never come that time. They sorted for the opportunity. They did all they could, but it did not come through. No. But now, that opportunity that we ever longed for, yearned for, cried for, wailed for, gnashed our teeth for, that very opportunity is on the table now. And if you're a Biafran and you're not grabbing this opportunity now, then it means you were fathered by a Boko Haram terrorist. It means you were fathered by Al Majiri. It means you are not a true born of Biafra. It means you have mixed blood of Boko Haram terrorists in you. It means, yes, APM, can we hear you now? I see you on the mic now. Let's see if it's okay for APM to go ahead. APM. The network is still stopping our APM. He's not having it all okay yet. APM, are you there? Can anyone hear him?
No, he's not speaking. It's
Okay.
only you that.
Okay. Okay. Wait, let's see now if we can go ahead. APM, can you hear us now? APM, try to speak, oh, if network will allow you, or if the attack will allow you to go ahead. As soon as it allows you, you can go ahead. Please keep trying. As soon as it allows you, just start speaking. Then I'll release the mic. So, like I said, if you are a Biafran, what you have to do now is to join and key in to support with everything that you have. Yes, because this is the opportunity that we ever longed for. Our own eternal leader longed for this very opportunity. Our supreme leader longed for it. Our Wazirike also longed for the same thing. Is there something some people are not understanding? That all our leaders that have been with us have identified where we will get solution. Yes, Ojuku and Effiong identified where we will get the solution. Owazirike identified that we need to go to America because they have tested every other side and they know there are no solutions there. That it is only America that we will have solution to speak in tandem with our freedom because they love to hear freedom of people. They hate to hear persecution of people. Owazirike said, that is where we want to go. That is where we have to go. We have seen the light there. Mazin Namdekan, that is the same place. So our PM, that is the same place. So our APM is there now. He is now the candle. Our APM is the candle that is lighting up there. That is why, as Britain are trying so hard, Nigeria are trying so hard to take him down. They cannot get him, and they are angry with US because US don't allow them to get to our APM, and they are angry with US because only free speech. UK don't want to allow somebody to have free speech. UK can stand to see that over how much is it, 400 or 40 trillion or 40 billion dollars contract that would have created jobs and populated the economy of UK. UK people would have benefited and their economy will go very high. They will now have a good market. UK have now decided that instead of them to allow somebody to speak truth to power and to expose their evil, they would rather scrap the contract that American government were bringing to their table for their own interest. For their own interest, so because for America to now allow your company, APM, if you can, if your network is okay, you can just tap the mic and go ahead. Oh, we are waiting for you because your network is bad on your end. So try the mic. If it's open for you, you can go ahead. Thing is not okay yet. Okay. So UK government are ready to lose contract that is worth 40 billion, whether 40 trillion. Not naira. We are not talking about naira here. We are talking about dollars. We are talking about big money. Big money that will take people out of poverty for many years. Big money that will turn the economy for good. Big money that will make better things to happen. I want us to understand something here. Oh, network is still disturbing our APM. Didn't allow him. APM, try again.
Mazi Sonny, can you refresh your the space?
Let me see.
While you are doing that, let me just tip in something. There is something I wanted to. There is something.
Yeah, I just did now. Is it better?
Okay, okay, go on.
Just I just refresh now. Is it better now?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just refresh.
yeah, yeah.
Is okay.
Why,
APM, try the mic again.
Mazi Sonny, while you are speaking, there is something I needed you to correct when you said that UK always speak when somebody uh, when there is a when they need of uranium. I wanted to let you know that UK always speak when somebody is blocking them to steal our uranium. That's when they speak. So they are only coming to steal, not to take. They are stealing it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I get your message now. Because they come to steal and to destroy. Yeah, you're right, Nwachideke. Yes, they don't only come to take, because if you're going to take something, you're going to take something that belongs to you. But these ones, they're not taking what belongs to them. They are stealing. So they are broad daylight criminals, which have refused to identify themselves for who they are. Yes, before I beg make these people melodies the attack, we want to hear from our APM. Is on the way, but we want to still say something in this space. Make these people where they attack our space, make una calm down now. Why you now? We know say the topic hot, but make una allow our APM to come talk some more. So, um, according to the report that we saw yesterday night, they said UK and America, Trump administration suspends 40. I beg, make I ask you now. When the zero be 90, waiting e be? Is it billion or trillion?
So 90 is billion now.
90 is billion.
Yeah.
Okay. So UK are ready to suspend a tech
But
deal
hmm,
that is worth $40 billion. $40 billion. Why? Because they are told, oh, why are you killing Christians? Will you stop killing Christians? No. Why are you aiding the terrorists of one Nigeria? Will you stop? No. Why are you taking all the resources in Nigeria and then you turn blind eyes to the genocide? Are you ready to end it? No. Why did you facilitate the massacre of Biafrans in 67 to 70s? Are you ready to make amends? No. Why are you still supporting Nigeria to massacre Christians? And you are the one supervising Nigeria in everything that they are doing. Are you ready to end it? No. So, UK government would rather end a contract deal between UK and America that is worth $40 billion than to end the genocide that is happening in Nigeria, than to apologize for the genocide they committed on the Biafran people, than to apologize for all their evil and wrongs that they are doing, than to stop attacking people in UK for speaking up against their evil government. Because there have been series of posts and arrests that I've seen on the media. I saw one that they said a pastor or a bishop was detained. And then they said he should apologize because of his utterances. And then the bishop said no. And then they arrested. So there is no free speech again. If there is no free speech in UK, hey, if there is no free speech in UK, eh? Even in Africa, they don't do somebody like this. Now for UK, now they do person like this. Hey, oh my God. For them to stop what US is pointing to them, they rather not. They prefer to end. They prefer to end the business deal that is supposed to bring prosperity to the children of Britain. So we are asking UK government. So all the babies that have been slaughtered in Nigeria, let us only use since 2023 January to 2025. Their lives are not important for the royal family of UK to comment. But look at America. Every genocide that happens in Nigeria, American government must comment on it. Most especially now that they are aware of the reality. Because before, Nigerian government and their ambassadors will inform American government that any attack that they see in Nigeria coming out any news, that it is not a genocide, that it is climate change that is causing it. Oh my God. This is what they told the US lawmakers before. This is the narrative that they have been giving to them. And that is why the numbers of babies, women, and children that have been slaughtered have piled up to over 150,000 human beings. And then as we speak now, 330 something were kidnapped last month. And today, you see that the federal government of Nigeria, the lawmakers, the police, the Air Force, the Navy, all of them are just on a normal mood, doing everything normal. Nobody's act as if there are babies inside the caves of the terrorists. Upon that, the same Nigerian terrorist government had to carry the aircraft, which they say they don't have aircraft to go and fight terrorists. They need America to sell aircraft to them. They need this, they need that, they need that. The same aircraft that they have, they had to carry it to go and bomb freedom fighters in Benin Republic because European Commission called them. Macron called them and said, carry Nigerian aircraft, go to Benin Republic and bomb the freedom fighters so that they will not overthrow the government and get freedom for the people of Benin Republic. While your babies, women and children are contrapped in the hands of the Boko Haram terrorists inside the forest, which only Nigerian government knows the whereabouts because they themselves alone knows the whereabouts. They have been saying it. They know where the terrorists are. They communicate. They listen to their conversations. They know them. If they want to take them down now, they can take them, but they don't want to do it. Those your babies, women, and children are in the hands of the terrorists that Nigerian government are paying every day, and they know. But they did not go after them. Oh. They took that your taxpayers' money. They took the money they extract from your resources. The dividends of democracy that you are supposed to be enjoying, they use it to go and kill other freedom fighters that are trying to fight for their own freedom against terrorist regime in Benin Republic. While your babies that were kidnapped are still unknown to this very time that we speak. And the UK government are very happy that their company in Nigeria is working well to slaughter and to reduce the numbers of babies, women, and children. UK, I want people to understand that for U.S. government under Donald Trump to cut off this business deal, this investment, it's not just what people see here. The U.S. government had before now suspended intelligence sharing, military intelligence sharing with the UK government. I think that was whether maybe a month ago or 2 months ago. Why? Because they saw that the UK government are compromised with the terrorist groups. Yes. So they could not ascertain their stand. So they had to cut off intelligence sharing. Because if not, the UK government would jeopardize their intelligence system for their personal interests. Because these people care much of their personal interests than the life of humanity. Do they even care about the UK citizens? I ask a question. Do they even care about the UK citizens? Because if they care about the UK citizens, what you should hear them say is that save UK first. That is what you hear from America. You say, save America first. Make America great again. When you see Donald Trump signing deals of all kinds and giving tariffs on the table and negotiations, the first thing he considers is how will it benefit American people first? He will strike a deal on the table for you. The conditions are for it to benefit America more than you. Yes. To secure American citizens more than you. This policy of sanctions that you have all slept and woke up to see yesterday is to do what? Is to secure the lives of Americans first. That is why US expand the travel restrictions and adds Nigeria to the list of those countries. What is it aimed at? It is to secure the lives of Americans first. Because how many Americans and inhabitants in America have been slaughtered by terrorists in the past 30 days? How many? So every measure that you see American government taking, the first thing is save America life first. They don't want to continue to lose the life of Americans because we want to help you. No. It is secure the life of Americans first, secure their well-being first, and everyone that is inside America. And if you are inside America, then you become a threat to American government. Oh, we will take you out first because we have to secure this America that you are inside for everybody. But if you now inside America want to become a threat, no, we have to take you out of America so that other people's life will not be endangered. But I ask the question, does this UK consider the same thing or put the same thing on the table? No, because if they do, they will be thinking, if we continue to supervise the genocide of Christians in Nigeria, what will happen to UK citizens when they one day or venture step out? When they one day step out to another place, what will happen to the UK citizens? How will they be treated? Based on the policies that we, the UK government, are making. Because you're making the policy, it's not just for you that is in that office that time, but the people that carries the identity of that country will now bear the brunt of it. Just like Nigerian government now. These sanctions now that has been placed on Nigeria, it will affect many of you that were planning to go to America to participate in the World Cup of 2026. It will affect many of you. You were planning to go to America by this December or January or February or March. This decision will affect you. Yes, because Nigerian government are not ready to bring out or tender the list of all the terrorists, the sponsors, the people that are working with these terrorists, so that American government can end the Christian genocide. They are not ready. They are not ready to share the data page information that has to do with the security aspect. They are not ready. They are not ready to bring out the real terrorists that the government is looking forward to persecute or to prosecute. No, they are not ready to bring out. So if they are not ready to bring out, how do you now expect me to grant you access to enter my bedroom? Tell me. You're not ready to tell me what is inside this your bag. Okay, you carry bag, you come. Hey, uh, Ada, how are you? Fine. Ada, what is inside this your bag? This my bag is untouchable. Ah, Ada, your bag is untouchable. Enokwa. Hey, Ada. Oh, you say your bag is untouchable, but you say you love me. Hey, wait, you want us to go to the house, but this your bag is untouchable. Hey, Ada, what if you enter my room as your bag is untouchable? I don't know whether when we enter the room, you come out gun or knife from the same knife and kill me. Ah, and then we go nowhere. We know they come out for this. Maybe we sit down for this restaurant. When we come out for here, everybody to your tent, oh Israel, nobody they follow anybody go anywhere. Because if I cannot know what is inside your purse, if I cannot know what is inside your wallet, your handbag, then you say, let us be going together. No, mba no. That is what is happening here. I decided to use bedroom, for example, because you meet the person in the restaurant or bar or on the road. Mhm. Then you say, okay, let us go to your house. Then the person is not comfortable to disclose what is inside the bag he or she carries. Another instance is that you day workplace or you day your office. Now in the person come your office. He say, oh brother, hey, I'm in a hurry. I want to enter the other shop and buy something. I already have something I need to carry there, so I don't want to go and carry with this other one. It will be too much for me. Let me leave this my bag here. Hmm? Let me go and come back. Or I want to rush to this place, or I want to jump into the bus and then go to the next estate and get something and come back. When I come back, I will pick up the bag. Okay, the question is, Ada, what is in your bag? Ah, brother, I cannot tell you that one. No. Ada, open your bag. Let me ascertain what is inside before you leave it in my shop or in my office. Ada said, no, oh no, brother, you can't open this bag. Oh, I can't open the bag, but you want to leave the bag in my shop, in my office. Hey, what if it is bomb that you have inside the bag? What if it is a drug that you have inside the bag? What if it is a stolen property that you have inside the bag? Or what if it is a GPS that is tracking something that maybe the government are tracking the thing that is inside this bag? You want to divert the attention of the person that actually committed the crime. Then you want to come and leave the GPS here with the thing. Then you will go. Then the security forces now will trace. They will locate where the thing is doing peep, 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 peep. When they come, they enter your shop, enter your office. They say, brother, we traced this thing and we saw that the location is here. You are under arrest. Mhm. That is how you now end up in jail without knowing anything that happened. You see, are you people understanding the point here now? This is what Nigeria and UK are doing before American governments. They are not ready to disclose what they know about these terrorists. They are not ready to disclose the possibility or to cooperate for us to destroy or dislodge these terrorists. So, on that very note, American government have to do what? Send them out, push them to stand away, cut the ties, put some sanctions. Let them stand afar off until when we see that they are ready. So now, somebody that is now coming from that Nigeria now, your government have not granted America access to view some important information which is needed to vet you and be sure that you are not a security threat to America as you're coming to America. You will not be allowed to enter. Is the problem from you? No, the problem is not from you. The problem is from where? It is from the authority that issue you this passport. Mhm. It is from the authority that issue you the passport. The authority have refused the US government the possibility to view the security architecture because they are working on how to deal with terrorists. Your government have refused them access. So because of that, it has affected your travel. Are you getting the point? Okay. So those that are shouting, oh, when America said guns are blazing on the terrorists to eliminate the terrorists for killing over 150,000 babies, women, and children. All of you came out, oh, hey, Donald Trump said Nigeria is a shithole, Africa is a shithole, ho, I hate Trump, oh, wow, oh, you cannot invade Nigeria, why must you invade Nigeria, oh, Nigeria is a sovereign nation, Nigeria is nonsense nation, Nigeria is a poo-poo nation, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. Are you done praising Nigeria? I just want to ask, are you done praising Nigeria? Are you done praising Nigeria? Now, you that was shouting that Nigeria is a sovereign nation, use your sovereignty to go to America now. Use your sovereignty and enter America. Or turn your Nigeria to America. If you could not turn your Nigeria to America for the past 100 years, is it only today now that the US has expanded travel restrictions to Nigeria? Is it only today that you now be able to turn Nigeria to America? When you that is shouting, "Oh, Nigeria is a sovereign country," you are even shouting with fear mouth. You don't know whether Boko Haram terrorists they on the window they wait for you, because even the government of the day cannot protect you. So because you want to be a slave forever, you had to shout, "Nigeria is a sovereign nation." Oh, don't come and invade Nigeria. Did Donald Trump tell you he's coming to invade you or to kill you, or rather he's coming for the terrorists? So you rather protest against the elimination of the terrorists, Abi? So when you protest against the elimination of the terrorists, that means you are actually protesting for. Because it's either you're for or against. You're protesting for the elimination of your Christian babies, women, and children. You're supporting the terrorists to eliminate the babies, women, and children on a daily basis. While you are against American government coming to eliminate the terrorists. You see your life? So enjoy your Nigeria. Enjoy you. But our message is very clear. Britain facilitated the massacre of Biafrans. They still facilitate the massacre of Christians today. If not, show me where the British government have done anything just small like this to stop the terrorists from killing babies, women, and children in Nigeria. Show me. Show me. Was it last year or 2023? What was the name? Prince Harry. Prince Harry visited Nigeria, right? And when Prince Harry visited Nigeria, I thought his visit will go back to rekindle the empathy and sympathy that King Charles should have on Nigerian indigenous people that were in IDP camps at the mercy of Boko Haram terrorists. When Prince Harry visited Nigeria and came back, did you hear him say anything in tandem with the reality? Have you seen him carried out a campaign today to let people know that the genocide in Nigeria is real, that he has visited Nigeria before, or that he had been opportune to see first-hand information or touch the people that are in IDP camps when he visited Nigeria. Have you seen Prince Harry anywhere? Have you seen Prince Harry anywhere on the media saying anything about the genocide in Nigeria? You see, from the beginning to the end of those they call the Royal House in UK, they are the sponsors of the terrorists in Nigeria. Take it to the market or the library. You will see it and buy what I'm saying now. The evidence are there. Before we come out, we will post the evidence. People will see how Britain supervised the genocide of Biafran people and what they are doing today. And then we ask a question for people to show us how they seek redress or what they have done differently now. No, but you cannot see anything different. What you see is that they are implementing measures that actually increase and bring more avenues for the genocide to multiply. Yes, because it multiplies on daily basis under the supervision of who? UK government. UK government. UK government. UK government. The babies, women, and children in Nigeria that you massacre. How happy do you feel? You are angry with US now because US is standing up to speak against what you destroyed. You destroyed the lives of babies, women, and children, and you are still destroying today. And then, as US is standing up to speak and to tell you to stop, you are angry with it. Oh, you should be ready to get angry over and over and over and over again because America has come to do the needful. And we Biafran people will facilitate this very opportunity that we see to make sure we get what we want. Because opportunity, they say, comes but only once. Yes. Do you all understand that opportunity, they say, comes but only once? Yes. Opportunity, they say, comes but only once. Because if you check from 1966 to this very day, and you check from Owazirike Mazob time to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB to our PM to our APM, how many years be that? Have we had this opportunity? We did not. There have been series of campaigns to see that we have our voices in America on the table, but never did it yield any fruit. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spent so much money that Biafrans contributed. And there were people that were there knowing that if they put him to the right direction, take him to the right people, that it will make a difference. They decided to thwart it. And all the money that people contributed went into the well. But today, you can see the difference. You can see that from July, August, September, October, just in 4 months, APM Ogenkere became the nightmare of one Nigeria. A congressional briefing on the 18th of September in the US Capitol here shattered the table. And Nigeria now started shouting, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere. I think we need to do music with this name. Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere. Please, our music composers, you guys should take it up from here. Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Nigeria shouting, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Nigeria crying, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere, Elias, Ogenkere. I will make music for us. Hey, after the testimony, written testimony submitted to Congress. It wasn't enough. We now went physically. We now went physically so that they would know that the people that submitted the written testimony that was submitted, which everybody were able to access on the website, that those people are not a robot. They are not AI, that you can physically see them. We now went physically into the US Capitol. And you saw our faces. We spent over 1 hour, 30 minutes there with over 50 Biafrans. There. You see, for you to declare a nation, ratify declaration of a nation, or to establish a document that will lead the nation or a people, you don't need thousands of people. You don't need 100. You may need just maybe 50. Or you may need maybe just 20. Or you may need maybe just 40. Or you may need maybe just 60, 70. You don't need even to be up to 100 or 150. No. Let me ask, good student of history, how many people were there on the table when the ratification of the Declaration of America was done? How many signatures did you see on that paper? How many signatures? Were they up to 100? No, they were not up to 100. Were they up to 100? No. Were they up to 200? No. Were they up to 300? No. 400? No. 500? No. 700? No. 1,000? No. Wait, how many were there? Is it 56? Is it 56 or 57?
I think it's 55, right? I think it's 55.
Please, make una go confirm for Google so that make we don't give wrong figure. Make they don't say we know the factor. I know say those people where they find small error from us, they there. So over 50 Biafrans were in the US Capitol Hill on the 18th of September to give a congressional testimony in that briefing. So you all saw their faces. And we have been replaying the video always. We have been posting it out. And I think we will repost it out again today. Because whenever they see it, they think they prepared a way well. They come they wonder, how can American government allow this terrorist group that we have proscribed in Nigeria to enter the Capitol Hill of America and sit down there where they are sitting down to do congressional hearing, congressional briefing. And then they are using the same place and they are giving testimony on Biafra. They are doing congressional briefing. Hey! It happened. It happened. And it has happened. And we want to salute all Biafrans. More are coming. The destruction of Nigeria is going to happen in a systematic manner. See, our leaders did it in a different way. And they said they did not do it well. Okay. Now we are asking them, are we doing it well now? Please, somebody should tell me, when was the last time Nigerian government, the senators and the ministers, the presidency of Nigeria, pee in their panties by leaving Nigeria and coming all the way to America to come and plead American government that what Biafran people told them is a lie? When I don't see this kind of thing happen for the past 50 years, no, this is the first time in history. So that means we are killing some birds without even shooting the catapult. So what do we use when they kill the bird then? I want Biafran people to know the power they have in their diplomatic, political, and international lobbying. This is what you need to understand. There is power in lobbying. Today, you are in a political space. Yes, you have to play politics. You have been playing the defense in the military of Biafra land. That is the liberation mode.
Mazi, information minister, to confirm how many people in America that was it was 56.
56, okay, thank you. So 56 people did that. And today you see America great. And from that 56, it is not all the people that encompasses America from all their representing countries or state or region that were there to make up that 56. There are some states that their representatives did not make part of it. They refused to sign. Yes. But as they refused to sign the ratification and the declaration document, did it stop America from emerging as an independent state or nation? No, did not stop them. That is to tell you that you have one vote and you cannot stop Biafra. And you will only yap, make noise, and finish. You will still come back to remain as a Biafran and still enjoy the Biafra. Those parts in America that their representative did not endorse the ratification and the declaration of American independence, did they stop being Americans? No. They are still Americans today, and they are still enjoying that independence of America today. But they did not vote to endorse it. Yet, they are still Americans today. And their vote did not affect or stop Biafra because they had only one vote. And today, they are still Americans. And they still continue to enjoy the fruit of America. That is why everybody has one vote. APM, we cite you again. Try the mic if the network will allow you. As soon as you're able to pick it up, you can speak. So we appreciate all Biafrans, and we encourage everyone to know that those that are committed to your Biafra freedom and independence may be few. That's why I made reference to how many people endorse the ratification and declaration of American independence. It was just 56. And that 56 is what makes America great today, that everybody wants to go and see America. And everyone that we're not there supporting, they are still Americans today and they're also enjoying America. So this is what you may likely see in Biafra. Many people would not want to support, but they are still Biafra. Yes, APM, go ahead. Go ahead. And I think I can hear you on the mic.
Uh, good good afternoon from here. Am I coming out
Yes, we
clearly?
can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Before network slap your network again now.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Minister of Information, you and the entire team. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, Rep, Admin, and Brigade Cabinet, both those that are here and those that are not here. We appreciate each and every one of you, what you are doing. Remain strong. Biafra is here. Keep fighting. We understand the level of sabotage is too much. We're doing the best we can, putting everything we have online. Thank Chukwu Kikabiam, Jehovah our God, for Johnny Mercy and successful meeting at Capitol Hill today. It's fruitful one. We thank him for his grace. We'll be pushing, we'll be fighting, we'll be doing the best we can. Why those that are born to restore our freedom are doing the needful the devil that have colluded with the saboteurs. The devil, the saboteurs are pushing evil ones to talk ill about us. All manner of evil way, how they can bring us down. Like I said last time, I am Mazio Gichukunkiri, Biafra Republic Government, as acting Prime Minister. I will not be intimidated. I will not give up. They can't break this spirit. They can't break my spirit. They can't weigh me down. They are doing everything they can. They are doing it through their independent social media network. They are doing it through website where they have tried to destroy my name, where they have tried to sabotage every good work that we have put in place, but it's not working. Even before my meeting today, yes, there's some questioning about what these saboteurs are doing, and we also get it corrected. We get some top advice on how to deal with all these saboteurs, which will happen very soon as well, because it's just not a good thing while we are fighting, and some are just evil planted among us. Please, if you're a Biafran, this is the time you really need to embrace the truth. You really need to embrace what we are doing. There's a lot of news coming from Washington, and we have a lot of Biafrans that are working as special police and all that in the U.S. government. Yeah, if you're a government employee of United States of America, you work for America. Yes. We'll be getting a lot of reports from them that it seems like we are serious. It seems like we know what we are doing, of which there's one of the special police, that I have been finding way to say hello whenever I visit. It's a good thing. So it's following, supporting. That tells you that we are in the right track. Biafrans are watching, because this movement have been sabotaged too many times, starting from 1967. Yes. Fast forward to time of Owazurike, a lot of Biafrans invest thousands, if not millions. And all of a sudden, everything crumble. They are kind of disappointed. Please, we encourage these Biafrans, please don't be disappointed. Come back. It's normal. Even while Israel's are fighting against Hamas today, there is a lot of Israelis that are saboteurs, sabotaging their effort. Even right from United States of America, some members of Congress that are Israeli are fighting against Israel government. So it's normal. You go to even the so-called Hamas terrorists. There is some of their terrorist members that are saboteurs, spies among them, leaking information to the Israeli as well. You go to Russia. Russia have a lot of saboteurs, among them leaking information to Ukraine. You go to Ukraine. Ukraine have a lot of saboteurs and spies among them, leaking information back to Russia. Am I talking about China? Are we talking about Iran, the head of the snake, the head of terrorists? Just a few months ago, one of Iranian top commander or general was also, taken down because of sabotage. So my fellow Biafrans, we know we are not violent. We are not used to fighting wars and all that, but it's normal. So don't let anything break your spirit when you see all these evil saboteurs that are trying to weigh us down, trying to bring us down, trying to destroy our name. It's just normal. You keep fighting. We Christians, we are familiar with the 12 disciples of our Lord Jesus Christ. Yes, among the 12 disciples, there is also one who sabotaged Judas Iscariot. Is it when the Israelites are marching from Egypt back to their promised land? Along the way, there is sabotage, and God punished a lot of them. So please, it is normal. Don't take because one or two people in Biafran struggle, they have sabotaged what we are doing. You will take because of that and step aside. It is normal. We are not perfect human beings. We are imperfect human beings. Cain and Abel, what happened? One tried to kill the other. Cain tried to kill Abel. Basically, not try, he killed Abel. And God asked Cain, where is your brother? My fellow citizens, is ours going to be different? Onyavo, wake up. Biafra is here. Fight for your freedom. Stop crying like babies. Defend your family. Today in Capitol Hill, here in our lobby, we always preach the gospel. We always preach the freedom of Biafra as much as we can. We push the message that we know how to push best. And we expect the citizens of Biafra to as well do what is right. Few days ago, during our town hall meeting, we saw one of our security top officer who showed up to salute the people of Biafra, which is truth. Everything we do it that very day with honesty. But some turn around to make mockery of it. Those of you that are sabotaging what we are doing, you must not go unpunished. This time around, it don't matter who you are. You have it before, not now. You get it before, it's not now. This time around, this freedom, we must get it. If this is the last thing I did before I leave this planet Earth, so be it. I must fight for my people. I must fight for Biafra. I must make sure we regain or get our total freedom, whether you like it or not. If you don't want to be a Biafra, pack your load, leave. Go back to Zamfara, go to Lagos, go to Abuja. You can relocate to Sokoto. You can relocate to Kano. We don't care. Your destiny is in your hand. You can choose where you want to be. I'm proud America, and I am proud of Biafra. After this fight, I can decide to live in America for the rest of my life. That is my choice and my decision. I can decide to relocate to Biafra land, but don't expect me to come after this fight that I know is not easy, to come and still be politicking. By then, those that are willing to pick up to rule from there will continue. But I'm just doing my job now. I am a freedom fighter. I must not be a political correctness person, but I say it the way it is. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can go jump in any of the lagoon. Whatever you get from there, that is your destiny. Please, my fellow citizens, don't let your heart be broken. We have gone through a lot. And the time when we think that the whole world hates us, the time we think that the whole world, no country will even ever or talk about Biafra. Here come the leader of the free world, United States of America. They showed what made them leader of this free world. They step up. They have sanctioned the country called Nigeria, terrorist state. They are only the country that stepped up boldly to do that. And Canada as well designate Nigeria major political party as a terrorist organization. The so-called president of that terrorist country called Nigeria, Tinubu, his party we all know is APC. And Canada designates APC as terrorist organization. Automatically, when the head of that country is a terrorist, the whole country is a terrorist country. I'm not saying the whole people in that country they are terrorists, but the country itself represents terrorists and a terrorist organization. Either you are part of the organization or you exit from that organization. We Biafrans have decided not to be part of that union. The union have never yet no fruit. Nothing ever work well. It never worked. Just like when I was preaching my gospel today, I'm not going to mention the name of these top U.S. lawmakers that I have meeting with, but I let them know that it can never just work. We and these terrorist people, we are not compatible. That is the fact. And very soon, they're still doing their findings and they still have some other engagement. While we are doing what we are doing, they are working on their own part, trying to make sure that everything is well put in place. Biafrans, your destiny is in your hand. Your future is in your hand. You know what you need to do to be free. You already know that the country that the so-called Nigeria today, we are not Nigeria, we don't belong there. Nigeria is just less than 105 years old. Actually, if I'm not wrong, it's 110 years, 1 year old. Nigeria expired 2014. After the 100 years, we're supposed to revisit the union if this marriage, if we can still, if it's going to work out. But nothing of that happened. And no restructuring in that country. as you like for now. We'll hold you accountable. Actually, one of his the special U.S. police. As you like for now. We'll hold you accountable. Actually, one of his the special U.S. police. Who is that mad woman, that crazy woman? I laugh. We all know who that crazy woman is. Please, Biafrans, when people think the world is not paying attention, of U.S. lawmaker, in some certain things in our website. Freedom. It is about freedom. Like when I was preaching today, I made it clear that if these terrorists, if they succeed, had these terrorists, these 22 group in Nigeria now, of which in few weeks, few months, they're probably going to be up to 30 because they are building empire in Nigeria. America, we do the right thing. And during my speech today, I made it clear. I said, Congressman, if these people succeed, they will attack America first. And he looked. When they made it clear that these terrorists are trying to capture Biafra land, they're trying to capture the entire region. My fellow citizens, this is time we all need to unite and do that which is right. While I'm speaking here, I'm just smiling inside my heart with joy. But when I woke up, what is right. And for those evil ones that are destroying our names, slandering us, doing everything they can to bring us down, we'll hold them accountable. It don't matter who they are. It don't matter whether it's Muhammad Abu Chioma. It don't just matter whoever, whether they live in France, independent media, independent broadcaster, whether they are KITV or this, all we need, just name and address. We'll come after you. It's not a threat because Biafrans have been killed in millions. Biafrans have been massacred. What happened in 1967 to 1970 can never. They can't even find IDP camp. Why Biafran Christians have been massacred every day? it back again. Yes, that is the fact. And the ruling party of the president is also one of that party. That tells it back again. Yes, that is the fact. And the ruling party of the president is also one of that party. That tells the language, what you are doing, your reaction towards the sentencing of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, towards the they can decide not to come back. Some of them are living a good life. Some of them have businesses. Some of them, they are just okay. There's one of my aunts, she lives a country where the politicians will be singing about how they will create job, job, job. What makes the United States of America a country where the politicians will be singing about how they will create job, job, job. What makes the United States of America they create job that out of 100%, over half to 90% contraption called Nigeria. How many times you see the politicians in that country talk about job? All they talk about is how to loot. This why they are looting. Britain is looting. Now China want to loot. Russia want to loot. I know India are preparing to loot as well. And Iran, the evil empire, the Islamic Republic, they are trying to work their way to Biafra land. That will not happen. Turkey is there warming up. What about Saudi Arabia? What about Qatar? Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Iran, they are sponsoring this terrorism. My fellow citizens, we saw what happened in Australia. Is that what we want in Biafra land? Is that the people you want to live with? People that want to impose Sharia law? let live. People that don't believe in coexisting. People that hate you with passion. People that said, while driving on my way this morning, I was listening to a great song emerged from Middle East. I forgot the name of who sang this beautiful song about how the enemy of the Israeli trying to defeat them. But after everything they're doing, the Israeli are still strong, still fighting, and this song goes this way. As long as you are pure, as long as you are doing what is right, as long as Biafran people never go to any other territory, never go to invade anyone, appreciate everyone that adhered to that instruction. I'm also doing the same today again. My fellow citizens, appreciate everyone that adhered to that instruction. I'm also doing the same today again. My fellow citizens, I'm also doing the same today again. My fellow citizens, perpetual bondage, instead of you living as a slave, instead of you being marginalized, instead of you being raped, instead of you being your hand being chopped off, instead of your children, your family head being beheaded by these Islamic terrorists, instead of Sharia law being imposed on you, which one is better? Choose wisely. Thank you, my fellow citizens. I will still hang around for a few minutes. Thank you very much. And thanks for this opportunity. I appreciate you all. Keep fighting, support your freedom. What we are doing is just goddamn right. That is why when I was speaking boldly in Capitol Hill today, I know I'm not a terrorist. I know I'm not a criminal. I know what I'm doing is right. And I know what my fellow citizens, Biafrans, are doing to regain their total freedom is the right thing to do. And I also lecture this honorable rep member of the Congress. I told him, Nigeria is just 101 years old. My grandfather, grand-grandfather, they are not Nigerians. The North have their way of life. They can go live their way of life with their Sharia law. We have no problem with that. The South, the Yoruba Republic, they can go. We have no problem with that. We want to go back to who we are, how we were before. The British designed Nigeria to benefit them, not for the interest of the indigent. And the congressman looked at me. I look at him again. I said, that is a fact. And actually, he will be visiting Nigeria very soon and to take care of some things. And U.S. is wrapping up as fast as they can to make sure they get all their fat and everything. And a lot of intelligence will be sent to that contraption to gather all the facts about everything that is happening. But one thing for sure is that Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is not a country. Thank you very much, my fellow citizens.
Thank you, Honorable APM. God bless you. God bless you. You are our leader. God bless you. God bless you. Before our Honorable Information Minister will take the mic, I want to eulogize you for your timely intervention and for all ever you have been doing to making sure that our people understand international politics. May God bless you in secularum. Let our, in this time, Minister of Information take on the lead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Academic Academic Highness, and they will very much. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you.
All right. Minister of Information, are you around? Okay. Thank you so much, His Excellency Honorable Oge Chukwukere. Yeah, you know how much we appreciate you. You know how much we applaud you and commend you. We are all behind you. Thank you so much. And each time you visit Washington, we have hopes that what we are looking for is achievable. Undeniably, yes. UK has fallen. And as UK is falling, Biafra is emerging. I'll keep saying that. UK needs to go down, then Biafra will. Because they have been allied with United States. That relationship, Chukwokika Abiyama is gradually breaking that relationship. And Chukwokika Abiyama knows the reason why that relationship needs to go down, so that Biafra will come out of it. All right. Anybody wants to come up?
Thank you very much.
All right, APM. Thank you so much. Okay, Mazin the number. You want to put in something? If not, Mazin the number, I'm sure wants to say one or two things.
Yeah, let me just greet our APM that is here. APM, you are highly welcome. Thank you for coming. We Biafrans are solidly with you, and we pray that nobody have the right to intimidate you. Nobody can break your spirits. That is the game. And the freedom fighter of this magnitude, nobody can break your spirits. Keep on going. Biafrans are with you. I want to thank our information minister for hosting us. I want to thank my fellow co-host, Sister Nki. I want to greet every Biafrans that I have gathered here once again to preach the gospel of Biafra. We must not tired. I used to say it to those who are sitting on the fence. I was preaching to somebody today. He was telling me that he is not following this person. He is not following that person. He is waiting for our leader Mazin Nandekalo or Simon Ekpa to come out. Then anywhere they go, he will follow. I told him, I said, I don't know you today. I came across you today, but when I heard your voice, so many of you.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was that the way he spoke, that so many of you was following our leader Mazin Nandekalo after his preaching. So many of you pretended as if you are hearing what he's saying, but you never followed him. I told him that when our leader Mazin Nandekalo told all of you that there is so mountain that we are going to or stair that you'll be climbing. Don't you know that all this distraction, all this breakaway are the mountains? Do you think that the struggle of this magnitude, do you think that this kind of struggle that our leader Mazin Nandekalu said that, he said that Biafra is the last miracle on earth. Do you think that kind of struggle will just come on a platter? So I told him that, so some of you who are in IPOB say they are waiting for our leader Mazin Nandikalu, and they jailed our leader Mazin Nandikalu, life imprisonment. And you are not doing anything to help him. Rather, all you could say is that you were heartbroken. So many of our people, their mindset is being decayed. So if you are here and you are one of them, your name is Pity, and you don't know what freedom is all about. I want to make it categorically clear that you don't know that freedom is not given. You don't know that freedom is taken, right? So many of you wishes to go to Russia and become Russia army and fight along way with Russia, not even minding that you may die on the process. You are not minding that. But when it comes to your own land, when it comes to Biafra, you begin to reason like a dead brain. Our people need to wake up. We need to wake up and do the needful. The reason why we need to do the needful is because our people left their house that is burning. All what matters to them is that rat. They are chasing a rat. I come across somebody who said that in his state, that nothing is functioning in his state. I say, why can't you stand up and bring your state up? All his excuse was his state never want the name they are answering. His state don't want the name and that and that and that. I asked him, are you not seeing that Russia and Ukraine are fighting? Did you see election happening there? No. In a situation like this, when Fulanis are beheading people, in a situation like this, when Fulani are massacring people, in a situation like this, when Fulani is all over our bushes, all what you people are after is my state name. I need my state name to be changed. In fact, today I spoke to them in a manner whereby one of them who supported me called me, later sent me a message, say, Mazi, please just stop talking to these people. Allow them be. So many of our people, I don't know what you are thinking. I don't know if you know that freedom, that Nigeria is spending everything to stop your freedom. But for you to come and spend five a gemma, 10 a gemma for your own freedom, you said no. And I want to make it clear, APM, you are here and I'm saying it. After we get this Biafra, anybody who did not submit his receipt or her receipt from 2024, after this convention, all the whole one you have paid is waste. Let it not be as if that tomorrow we come after we have suffered and get this freedom. Somebody will come and give us a receipt of 2023. When it matters most, when Biafra is at the verge of collapsing, so many of them run away. Then when everything is get done, they will now come and tender receipt of 2003. What happens if every one of us decide to stay on defense? Who will we be hearing about this Biafra today? So these are just what I want to say before I react a little on the topic. Britain facilitated the massacre of Biafra. Today, U.S. speaks for Biafra. You see, I used to say it and I am still saying it that for me, I don't need to. I call them I call Britain still they are thief and they are armed robber, but yet they are not the one we should be speaking. We should be speaking to our people who allow Britain to be stealing from them, because business that profits him, to a business that he make money, regardless of knowing fully well that what he is doing is causing detriment to others. These are what Britain is doing. What they are making is that resources, is that stealing. They are stealing from us. That is what matters most to them. And if every one of us, if any one of us is waiting for them to stop, I am not seeing them stopping. They will never stop. And we are the one who will stop them. And that is why every one of us need to wake up. And that is why we must continue to encourage America to support us. We are ready to align with them. We are ready to be a friend. We have a similar way of doing things with America. And that is why we are calling on them to recognize us. We are calling on them to consider our deal that we have with them. That we are not just making a just deal. The deal we are making with them is real. And that is where I will submit my submission. Thank you very much as I yield my mic here. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just want to make this clear. We are ready to do this, do that. It's not by mouth. Our website is open 24/7. Visit the website, support your freedom, fund your freedom. On Saturday is our regular exercise we conduct every weekend. And on Sundays, we usually use it for our town hall meeting. We have to back our word with our action. We are ready for them to come and do this, do that. How are you ready? Biafran people, show your readiness by supporting your freedom. Show your readiness by doing what you're supposed to do. Show your readiness by liberation. Show your readiness by being aggressive against the occupier. Show your readiness by how you invite them. And how do you get this work done? We need your support. We need your financial contribution, your donation. It will go a long way. We have a lot to do with it. Please support your freedom, especially financially. Thank you very much.
Sister,
Okay. Yeah. All right. Mazen, the number. Yeah, your hand has been raised. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
thank you so much. Thank you so much, my lady.
Thank you. Yeah. Go, go
Thank you.
ahead.
Yes, thank you. Greetings, Honorable APM. Thank you so much for your good works. More grace to Airbus. All protocol observed. Yes. Yes. We must. What matters is supporting our words with action, because we've talked much. We actually, our leader have
Hi.
to make sure that we every Biafran involved to know.
Ooh. Onyeka. Yeah. Shift your position.
Coming out now,
Yeah.
my lady. Thank you. Um, yes, we need to get all Biafrans involved. Those who may be skeptical, to tell them where to support, especially those who don't have time to come on social media all time, every time. And also, I said this. Let us endeavor in making every family in Biafra land to register S. At least 1 or 2 person in every family will have S accounts. Yes, if those who are on TikTok they're wasting their time doing rubbish, or those who are on Facebook, if you're not committed, if you go to TikTok, Facebook, you can be distracted by something else. So we need to get every families to have S account and also follow them up. Make sure that they are addicted to it. Yes, and also we should be teaching our children to know whom their enemies are. Britain has been our enemies that show no remorse. Britain and Arab is our enemies, and we need to teach our children without mixing words, without political correctness. Okay, we can't be teaching our children holier than thou, while our enemies are teaching their children how to behead our children, how to behead our people. Open without remorse. We're teaching our children now whom their enemies are. Tell them who their enemies are. I can't be understand it where they're not teaching our children our African culture, no Biafran culture, no Igbo culture, but they're teaching them. Somebody will say teaching them Islamic nonsense or whatever they call it. Please, if you're at home anywhere, make sure you check the book they are giving your children. 4 years ago, we uncover one fake history book printed by Fulani, where they are teaching our children that they are Fulani is indigenous to every state. That was when they were building their thatch houses inside our bushes. We shouldn't take all this thing for granted. Yes, please, we need grassroots networking, because all this breakaway group, all these enemies, they were busy polluting the mind of our people. We should also delegate those who visit those business peoples on time. Time is not, there's no time. so that they will do what they're supposed to do. Money is what we need now. And anybody building a hotel in our land now, while the land is under siege, that person needs to be stopped if he's not supporting what we're doing. The person needs to stop if he's not supporting what we're doing. They're mocking us. When the land is under siege, you are building hotel, building nonsense. That assuming there's a BDF allow conventional war, will you be visiting that hotel? Now we need to visit some of these people directly and tell them what they need to know, applicable to all those churches. I said this often time. There's no time wasting. Thank you so much. Thank you, APM, and all the Briggy cabinet members. More great to your elbows. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, my dear brother, Mazin Kodenamba. Okay. All right. All right. Hey, my dear, are you ready? Yeah. If not, Mary will just go ahead then. Mary.
My sister. My sister.
Yeah.
You called me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to eulogize the resolve of the acting Prime Minister and also the Minister of Communication and all the Biafrans on redirecting our people on the right way. I want our people to be redirected on the right way. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Okay.
Yes, we
I
are.
want our people to be redirected on the right way. And the right way is what our APM is saying. Let us be on the side of the BRGIE and know you that the BRGIE is the respiratory apparatus of IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. And is at the Arco Temporalis the only way that the government of the world shall hear the voice of the people of Biafra. So let us all behave ourselves very well. Let us live and forget about the spirit of pere, negativism, and embrace the spirit of collectivism, what we call the unity of purpose. I am His Academic Highness. I yield.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Please, I have to make this announcement. It has become imperative that we do this because enough is enough. Please, fellow Biafrans, we understand that some of you are in the country of where you domicile. You all know some of these saboteurs that are killing our people by the word they say, their action with their platform, deceiving those that are supposed to fight to restore Biafra. Please, if you know any of them, whether they live in Italy, France, wherever they are, England, UK, wherever, all we need is their full name and address. I got so they will answer question about what they know, because the movement where we are heading to, the more it get tough, harder, will come with more different measures how to overcome. Because these people, they are using their evil voice to destroy what we are doing. And there is power in media. There is power from all these so-called press people, independent media, whatever. Remember during the war, what the British government did. They lied to the world. They came up with a false narrative. They broadcast forcefully everything that is happening. They lie using their media propaganda. So please, there is power in media. That is why here, United States of America, you have this White House press corps, and US actually use the media as intermediary. So without the media, they're the one that pass message to the public. So we cannot have a media that is deceiving that is deceiving our people, and some Biafrans that are not privileged to get the accurate news, they will fall victim and they will be deceived by these evil people. Please, it's very important that we hold them accountable and we'll use them and teach others lesson. Remember what is happening in that country called Nigeria today. Channel News, Channel Media House is bought over by the Nigerian terrorists. They can't report anything accurately. They don't report what is happening. They don't report how the terrorists operate. Arise. All the media houses in Nigeria have been bought over. That is why there is no news emanating from that contraption to the world to know the truth. And if we are not careful, we allow these evil media houses like independent media, whether large or local or small, content creators and others. Just a few weeks ago, I think there is this news spreading about the president of US suing BBC. It's because of false information. So all is very important because it's very damaging. Please, we are pleading with every Biafran. If you know these people that are deceiving our people, that are lying to them, sabotaging what we're doing, send the full details to Minister of Information, or you can visit our website and send the information to info@biafrarepublicgovernment.org. We need their names and address. There's a lot of videos, if not thousands, hundreds of videos of deceptive that is online there that they have used to destroy and poison a lot of Biafrans. Mind. We need to hold these people accountable. They will answer for it. That will teach a lesson for others. And for those that thought that we have let them go, if you stay in that ship, you better jump out, because this time around, you will not have anyone that we call and put pressure and said whether Biafra sue Biafra, whether Biafra is taking Biafra to court. If Biafra is not taking Biafra to court, then Biafra should stop sabotaging Biafra. We have crossed the Rubicon. Whoever come across or block our way, we will deal with that person. Biafrans are over 70 million. Nobody owns Biafra. Biafra belongs to all of us. Nobody, even including I myself, is greater or bigger than Biafra. Nobody is more Biafra than any Biafra. But Biafra will hold saboteurs accountable. Please pass this message to whoever that you know that might be able to be helpful. We need this name so that they can feel it and they can know that we are not joking. What we are doing is real. Next time, if somebody asks them to come and sabotage Biafra movement, they will think twice. Thank you very much.
There were APM. You know, as a legal practitioner, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When somebody is doing a criminal act and nothing is being done, so I fully support you in this. Anybody that misbehaves in this struggle will get the justice. We need to get justice. Yes. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Mary, are you ready?
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
Kiki.
Thank you, APM. Thank you, APM.
Yes.
Academic kindness. Very correct. Go ahead, Mary.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Madam Kiki.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, my lovely, lovely friend. Good evening. You know, good evening, our APM. Oh, sir. You know, your word makes me, because I'm so happy they give me chance to come in. And you wake up, you wake a lot of people, because when things are meant to be and it meant to be, no man can change it. Before they said you don't know how to talk. People treat me, please, oh, don't be angry with me, oh. I have to say it. They don't know that. Quiet, patient dogs hit the fattest bone. Let me put it that way to cut it short. So, good evening, sir. Good evening, Nkere, our APM. Good evening,
Yes, sir.
Masi Nambi Okukalo. Imai Kondo, the love of the world. Good evening, Itiade Kondo, our PM. Wherever all of you guys is, may God Almighty continue to bless you. In short, He's already blessed you guys. May God Almighty continue to give you guys the wisdom and the grace, because it's very, very important. And He continue to love you people and continue to make sure we restore our land with that grace. Because that is what we need. Because when you have that grace, anybody coming to around you, he carry everything. He carry fire, he carry peace, he carry all what you want. And you will not have mercy for anybody. Yes. Because when you want to fight for the peace, he has everything. You will not be stupid. Yes. Good evening, sir. May God Almighty continue. May the Mother Earth, may the spirit of Biafrans, what we believe on, I don't know about anybody, continue to give you the grace to continue to carry on till we restore. Because we are not joking. You have something to do, I have something to do. The rest of the wisdom, the people understand what is wisdom. So we are all here. And we ask to the peace of the nature to shower upon all of us, so that we will restore. Not that I ask for the peace, not that the peace of sleeping. No, there is different way. Because you can't sleep without you fighting before you have a very, very beautiful place to sleep. Thank you, sir. Biafrans, we are here because it's good. When you have a place, even an organization, I'm putting this way, talk less of a government, you will not lead without a head. So you have to have head. You will not lead organization with the leg. You have to have head. So that is why we have our Itiare Kondo, have our PM. As the president, it was Itiare present PM. And for me, I don't know about you people. Because when once the seat is not fake and someone is there as the president, it means that they present that person. It means that as our PM is now, our APM is not just a presenter, because those people now is fighting for their, full later supposed to. I don't want to go far. Let me stop it. So, my people, we are here to fund of your condemnation. Because if I want to go to massacre, it go a long way. Everybody knows they've been massacre us. They've been killing us in different kind of way. Name it. Who doesn't know about it? The dead know about it, talk less of the living. The spirit, you will great you. We know the people will make all of us now they walk. Who great us, because it's a spirit. You know that this is what we are passing through, but we have to fight to collect it. So who be that person now? So the only best way to you to do physically by you funding. Because if you want to have a nation, just like our APM now telling us, standing to you, nitoeka me. Yayiro komu fosiba eba kufo. Sita to me ba kufo. Because I need to go 2 months long time. I mean back to 2 months nditang ko ba. Because I forgot invite mpa. If you invite death to your house, it will come to your house. If you run away, say, oh God, Almighty God, I don't want to die now. I want to forfeit my promise, my good promise. Then you will know what to do. Yeah, the young self will now. Eyem etonyen just our PMBO in funding because jihad. The Nigerian Sioux government, even you can take a sample. They will say, oh, Tinubu. They don't talk about Obuari, a dead man Obuari. We ruled them for complete 8 years. Imagine. Oh, my goodness of mighty God. If to say me I be man, I still dead here. Oh, yeah, me don't go pity you. I say, Kobomi. Because when you're fighting a devil, you have to put your two finger for their eye and squeeze it face, blind it before you open in eye, open in head, forehead. Yes. That is how it is. It's not a joke. All of us, they cry, Masin Namde Kanu. Oh, they love them. Oh, they do this. Oh, they kidnap him. All of you people join together. Both with the governors of Nigeria, where you said, they are your problem. You collect money, you kidnap Masin Namde Kanu. PM come out. The rock of Biafra, we said, and we stand with it. Will be the end of Nigerian Sioux government of Britain slavery. And Torokero. You plan, you come, Arabu Fulani, empty come. You join, you fight, you do this, so betrayer from inside. Empty come. You join because of what? Interest, self-interest. That will not reach you. You think you don't take all and all. But we warn you people. Our APM come out now and he say, oh, they talk, I ain't go fit carry am, oh. But you see how the quietness move very, very fast. It move like, arrow. It move like rockets. That is the kind of people we need. When you talk, talk with action and you do quiet and you calculate it and you jam it. You don't miss the target. Sir, there is no mercy for freedom. Oh. Like they said, even our PM, because me, myself, I don't believe it, maybe now AI, because it's supposed to know, say, when you are in prison, you don't supposed to make any question. You don't even be in your own mind. So what they did, person like Mary, well, I don't want to go there. But I just want to say, there is no mercy for freedom fight if you want to collect your freedom. So that they will not say, Arabu, come. Don't go free. And he did it, but it's not going free. Because even though it go free for woman being I, it's not going free for the spirit. It's not going free for the nature of Biafra. What we're supposed to get. Because there is way following with everything. If you're smiling with good. You reach the bottom of the heart. If you're crying, if you're bitter, it's going right inside your bones. So all returning to the spirit. So Rabu Fulani is not going free. So there is no mercy. Now make me and collect this. My God help me. I want to talk to you. There is no mercy. Any monkey, any rat, where they want to roast in the fire, roast them out so that we can free. And that is how it's supposed to be. Yes, because you're fighting freedom. People are killing people. Woman being come to you. They sabotage, how they call them. Make you the cool inside, make you to be crying and you praying for God. God, let them be long life. So that tomorrow they will see what I will become. You're a fool. Because if you keep your enemy long life, you will continue suffer till tomorrow by this time. Just like Nigeria and Britain and France and the white whole war terrorist universe. We want to keep you. And you're still dying in Nigeria name. I beg me, Mary, sir, deal with them. And in short, the God of the land will stand with you. Because maybe the time of the shaft now, We have to do with even the lowest. You have torchlight, one side of, you look and wear. Microscope. If anyone perish, you select it out. That is how it's supposed to be. So our APM, our Itiare Kondo, our PM, our APM, Mkenkerebasi, all of them, even our leader said it. When the time comes, they will select the chaff from the wheat. And this time around, we have to carry microscope so that you will know that thing where the doctors, then they check, see the bacteria and all the parasite, everything, because Nigeria is parasite. You go for your skin and spread everywhere. So, we don't need to have mercy for those kind one. Fulani is parasite. They are zombie. They go to your blood and spread different kind of your system and condemn all your system. So, sir, please, anyone come as parasite in Biafra, the public government in Elza, the brigade, please use acid, burn them. Use microscope. So put, I don't want to go there. You know how they do those kinds of things to just remove it. Fine now. You have to destroy. You destroy the system first before even destroy the paradise, the parasite. You have to destroy the body first. I'm telling you the truth. So that you can destroy the parasite inside you. It's like when you have malaria inside you, Nigerian mosquito malaria. Let me tell you, you have to kill you first. Be say kill by death. They have to shut your system down to kill that bacteria inside you before you can heal totally. So you see, that is how Nigerian Sul government is. My people, wake up. And the only things are, please, message. Anyhow it takes, so if anybody want to listen, let him listen. 3 months, sit at home. It doesn't matter how it takes. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how many years you fight for freedom. They kill you, Nigeria and Britain. The white war. America now be the person we talk to us. But
Thank you. Thank you very much, Minister Mary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I not shut my mouth,
Yeah.
but I will listen. But
Thank,
I know
thank you.
all of us
Thank
will
you
do
very
the right
much.
thing.
Please,
I mute my mic.
thank you very much. Please, this is very, very, very important. I want every well-meaning full Biafran citizen to take this very seriously. Our movement has been sabotaged too many times. People sabotage Owazurike. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was sabotaged. Mazi Simon Ekpa was sabotaged with people that he, work with, not knowing that a bunch of them are not with us, and we can see it playing out today. I promise Biafrans that everything will be corrected. It's a promise. So nothing have gone wrong. When I was speaking earlier, I talked about our Lord Jesus Christ among the 12 disciples. There's a Sabu among them. Cain and Abel. We heard what happened. Sabotage did not start today, because as imperfect human beings, if we all are perfect, there won't be sin. Because there is sin, there must be a sabotage. In some peaceful household, whether it's here in America, in Europe, wherever, there is always, if there's no sabo there, some have sabo among them. Some of them might not get along. One might love one or hate one, just like Cain of Israel. They hate Joseph with passion. So even in Biafra, we are not exempted. But the problem is that Are we going to allow these people to keep destroying what we are doing? No, we won't, because we need to cut off the cancer to save life. If we don't do that, they will kill us all. They will destroy everything. If you know anyone that is sabotaging what we are doing, that we can reach, all we need their information where they can be served. They will come and answer question for that. I know some will said, okay, why are we not serving the politicians? And we already know in the political world that we live, there is this different system how things are work, especially when some are still in power. They have this immunity system. And apart from that, some of these people, they are not easily reach. They are not easily to get to or to reach. I'll give example of the so-called president of Nigeria, who was inducted in Chicago a while ago. United States of America, if they want to fly to Nigeria and pick him up, they can do that. But just because of some treaties that have been signed and how political, how how things work in this political world that we live, that is how things are operated. But for those especially that are supposed to be agitating, that are supposed to be part of us, they are the ones we're talking about. We are not talking about the ones that don't even believe in what we are doing for now, but those that believe that in what we are doing, knowing that we need to be free. And we're talking about the ones that are sabotaging what we are doing knowingly. Because some of them, they are using their social media to destroy a lot of Biafra mind. Please, we want to let them know, because a lot of them have casual what we are doing, not even believing. Some have lied about when we try to hold some Biafrans accountable before. It is a lie. That we are working together, we are lying, we are just faking. So we want to show them that it is not a lie, that is real. So when we serve them, if they're not able to come to answer for it, they will be on record that anytime there are, the law lay hand on them, they will be forced to answer, and they will come to judgment. For those that never believe in what we are doing, I don't know when you will wake up. We that are fighting for freedom, we did not choose this as a political career. We are not freedom. We are not career agitators. I'm a freedom fighter. I'm not a politician. I don't know how to politicking, but I know how to fight for freedom. I know what we need to be free. And I understand what freedom is all about. And I understand the need for us to do what we are doing now. Because if you look at the global world, the global community, from Middle East, Asia, to Europe, to South Africa, West Africa, North Africa, East Africa, North America, South America, everywhere in the world, you see the tension. You see the tension of terror group trying to take over community, trying to change people ideology, trying to change people religion, trying to invade, occupy land that don't belong to them. So the fight that we are fighting, we are happy that some part of the world are now experiencing it. But we are not happy for any casualty or any life lost. because no one deserves to die. No one's supposed to die. It's not a good thing when innocent people are being killed. This is exactly what we are fighting for. This is the reason why the Biafran people want to be free. And some country in Europe, they have taken measures like country like Poland. Poland is one of the most peaceful places where you don't have these extremists, because with their laws, they make sure they kick these people out. That is the fact. So in Biafra land, we will do everything to protect our land. And for those Sabo, those evil people that don't want us to be free, we'll hold you accountable. I said earlier before, it don't matter where they live, whether France. I know some of their friends are in France. They know those independent media from France that are destroying what we are doing. Some that are in Belgium, they know the independent medias, so-called independent media talking about Biafra, why they are destroying what we are doing, sabotaging what we are doing. Whether it's from Germany, if you live in Germany, you know who they are, where they are. If you're in UK, wherever, or in Italy, anywhere, part of the world where one can be served, and they need to come answer the reason why and what they are doing, because this is not time to keep quiet. It's time we start holding people accountable. We're trying to let the world understand how serious we are. And just a few days ago, something actually happened. And with what happened from U.S. government, they question about it. And we clarify them and educate them more and redirect them the right direction and what is going on, of which they understood and also advise us what to do. So we don't want what happened to Ambazonia people to happen to us, whereby you have more than 1,000 government, different fractions group, whereby you have more than 20 different security groups. That will never happen. Anything that will drag us back will never stay. We can't let that to stand at all. We'll do everything humanly possible. And for those that don't understand, we're not going to stay here and be taking order from any of our leader that is in the hand of the enemies for now. We have a reason. They might be under duress, and if they can give us order why they are not the one facing what we are facing here. We are the one to secure their release. What we are doing, we prepare and fasten up their release. We are the one that are free. Like today, I visit the Capitol Hill. Is there any of our leaders that have the opportunity to be there today, if not me? If they have been with us, or if they have been with me here, we all probably will visit, have the meeting in Washington, D.C. today, just because they are not free. So we that are free will be the ones to make decision. We are not taking decision from any of our leader that is under the hand of the enemy for now. We will make decisions, and we will make decisions that will secure their release, and we will make decisions that will benefit Biafran people, decisions that will free Biafran people, decisions that will be positive. For those lunatics that are still thinking that we don't know what we are doing, I don't know where in the world you that is free will wait for him that is not free to lead you. It don't happen. It's supposed to be you that is free that will help him that is not free to be free. We'll be taking extreme measures, especially now forward, holding whoever that come to bring our freedom down or to destroy what we are doing accountable is very important. And looking at the space here today, we see how many people that are here. Please, all of you are encouraged to support your freedom, free yourself. We see what is happening in that contraption called Nigeria. The way Biafrans have been treated, even the Nigerian terrorist state knowing they are Biafrans, that is actually the worst. When you identify yourself as a Biafran, they hate you with passion. If possible, they want to take all your business from you, destroy your business, take your home, or demolish your home. Just make sure they try to do whatever they can to cripple you as well and cripple your business, everything about you. Is that the country you wish for your children? Is that the country you wish for your loved one? Is that the country you wish for your generation? A failed state. Both present leaders of that country and the past leaders understood that Nigeria is a failed state. Tafawa Balawa, Awolowo, Goodluck Jonathan, former president, they all confess and they acknowledge that Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria is British company, British investment. Is that, do you want to be investment for the British people? Don't you want to be investment for your own self, your generation, your family, your people? And a man called P2B, a former governor and a former presidential candidate as well, P2B said Nigeria breed criminals, of which P2B himself is a criminal. Where is Akpabio? I heard that the Senate President of Nigeria sick. I heard whether it's true or not, that he's somewhere in London taking for a medical leave or taking for treatment. He's somewhere in London. What happened to all the hospital in Nigeria? So that means this full Senate President as well cannot even pass a bill, make the Senate to vote, and the government or we allocate money for a good, affordable, or good, reasonable hospital in Nigeria. What a failed state. I don't know why when they want to die, they will go to London. What happened to Umaru Duke? I believe he died in London. Buhari 2017 died in London. Now go on, Andy Oba or Ifeanyi Oba die in London. Go on, we die in London. Ekweme is in London now. Still in London. Very soon you will hear he's gone. Then Senate President, London again. That London that they are romancing, dining with is what will kill all of them. Evil people. My people, it's time we choose what is right. It's time we save ourselves. We don't want this shame to continue. It's embarrassment that we allow this to continue. It's time we go harder, more brutal. Please, if you love your freedom, if you're true Biafra where I'm speaking, kindly visit our website, biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Go to /donate. Fund your freedom. Support your freedom. And if you know the rich elites, the rich Biafrans, contact them. We need their information. We need their help. We want them to be part of what we are doing. Some of them don't know how serious we are. We need to talk to them. We need to approach them. We need to bring them to the table. Let us discuss Biafra. If you know Biafrans that are well to do, we need their information. Biafra Republic government in exile. We reach out to them. You have to pay them that respect. Then you don't expect them to come to you. Let's reach out to them. We the one that need them to come, just like today. I'm in Washington, D.C. today. I did not wait for U.S. government or any U.S. official to come and knock at our Biafra office here first. We did not wait for them to come. We went there because we need their help. We want their support. So all the Biafrans elite, we need to go and talk to them, preach to them, educate them, let them know this time around there's nothing like sabotage. There's not going to be a mistake. There's not going to be failure. Some of these people are just watching us. I have heard this several times from Washington here, from Biafrans, that they are paying key attention, they have key interest in what we are doing, that they are monitoring, they're trying to see how serious we are. Because you have a lot of group like the Mad Woman and others that have come deceiving themselves. It did not shock me when a U.S. Special Police have to ask question, who is that mad woman? Because that person is mad. When you watch the way this person conduct everything he do, you know this person is crazy. I'm not going to mention the name, but people are paying key interest. Some Biafrans, starting from the time of Owazurike Mazab, some have put thousands and thousands in hundreds of dollars. And before Mazab was sabotaged. And during our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, when he was here, a lot have invested heavily. How do you think people like that will feel when they saw everything is crumbling before it was resurrected again? Please, if you're a Biafra and you are listening, we are close to our destination. Be part of those that will make history. Be part of those that will be proud tomorrow. You tell your children that once upon a time, you are one of the great pioneers or one of the great donors or one of those that actually sponsor or the freedom of Biafra. When I'm in Capitol Hill today, I always admire the structures there, and also the images that I do see. These are people that have contributed immersively to this society. You know, the country make sure they preserve them so that history will as well remember them. You see this, you can just see how amazing it is for Biafra to remember you for your good deed. But some don't want to be praised or even want to be remembered. They just want the freedom of Biafra. Like me, all I want is the freedom of Biafra. Whether I'm remembered or I'm not remembered, I don't care. Whether I'm not here for no history, because to be in the history, I'm not interested. I'm not here to fight to help Mazin Nnamdi Kanu or to help anybody. I'm here to help Biafra. I'm here for Biafra, and I will fight for Biafra as a Biafra, as an African American Biafra as well. That is my job. I'm just a messenger, and I will do what I was sent to do, to fight for the people of Biafra, not for any political gain or what I will be when Biafra come. What I will be when Biafra come is the freedom of Biafra. What I will be when Biafra come is the joy, saying that in Biafra land, you can sleep in your bed comfortably with your two legs wide open, your door open, no criminals coming, no Islamic jihadists terrorizing everywhere, no family member trying to kidnap you, or no family member trying to come and steal from you because of poverty. Because a lot of Biafrans that are fighting Biafrans today is because of poverty. A lot of Biafrans that are dying because of land they don't have, because they don't have land, and maybe one uncle have one massive land and they do because of envy, what poverty brought. A lot of Biafrans that have been massacred, raped, chased out of their home is because of terrorism. So what I will profit? What will be my happiness when Biafra comes? Is when Biafra is peaceful. Neighbors jubilating, having fun, hanging out together. family members celebrating day and night while we worship our God, the name of Jesus. While we go up, no more businesses. When your family member is driving Lamborghini, you'll be driving Maserati. No one will be envy about any other. When your family member have a well-designed structure, a mansion, you will put your own. No one will be envy of each other. We want a country where there will be stability, where there is job everywhere, good infrastructure, good education system, where the children are blossoming like United States of America here, where when you won't see any child looking like a child that haven't eaten for the past 10 days. We need a better society, a society that will strive, a society that will compete with the rest of the world, not a society of fraud and scammers, a society that wherever you go, any country you go with your Biafran passport, the immigration won't even spend a minute with you because they will know you're coming from a good country. You're not coming from a terrorist country like Nigeria. Wherever Nigeria travel to, from the immigration checking point, where other country with their passports spend, I will use myself as a case study. It happened at probably like twice now. There's one, I believe, is the one that happened 2023 in Amsterdam. There's this Nigerian family in front of me. It took almost 20 minutes vetting them, checking their passport, checking everything. They asked them, raise this child up, raise that. I'm like, start laughing from behind. But once I walk there, I show them American passport, even less than 5 seconds, I'm out of there. Yes! We want a country that we represent, a country that the rest of the world we respect as well, a country of law and order, a country that obeys the rule of law, not like Nigerian terrorist state that sentenced our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without due process. One, they don't have the jurisdiction or the rights to even judge him. First of all, Nigeria break the law by kidnapping him, extraordinary renditioning him from Kenya. They break the law. You cannot steal from me and you want to judge me from stealing. This is the other way. If you commit crime against me, I have to take you to court. I have to judge you. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they commit crime against him, of which they commit crime against Biafra. And the same people that commit crime still want to judge you. I don't see where that have happened in the world. And Biafrans, release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. The release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. If you know you love him, if you know you love any of your Biafran leader that is in detention, his release is in your hand. Your activity, what you are doing. Just a few weeks ago, I got a message. And this message is that what we are doing in Washington, D.C. is what will bring our freedom. And this message that came from Finland, that what we are doing in Washington, D.C. will bring our freedom. We bring the release of Biafra's leader. And this message is directed to the Biafra Republic government in exile, of which I'm the acting prime minister. And who is the one going to Washington, D.C.? Is Biafra Republic government in exile, of which who I represent. And the question for those that are fighting me, why are you fighting me? Do you think if you bring me down, that will be a good idea? Do you think if you succeed in your evil plot, will you be the one doing the work that I'm doing? While you are snoring this morning, I'm on my way for important meeting for freedom of Biafra. Please, I plead, I beg everyone, do what is right, support your freedom. And for those of you mocking us, for those of you thinking we are joking, we are coming. Be ready. When we serve you the food, be ready to eat the food. Don't complain. It had happened before. When we serve some of these evil people food for them to eat, they start begging. They even came online and start begging, pleading, please, this food is too hot. Please, they can't eat this food, it's too spicy. Please, please. But when one thing or the other thing happen, we let that go for a reason. Don't worry. This time around, this food will be more spicy than the previous one. This time around, this food will be more hot and hot and hotter. The next time, when you see a hungry lion that want to feed, a hungry lion that without feeding, that lion will die. All you will do, you will move out of your way, out of that lion way. Please, my fellow citizens, I think we have a meaningful meeting today, and I'm glad that everything went well. Please support your freedom. There's a lot of questions that have been asked. It's not what I will say on air here, but we are in progress. We are close to our destination. And I made it clear that no matter whatever going in that country called Nigeria, Biafrans cannot unite with the terrorist country because we are not compatible, and it's well understood. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information. Are you still here? And I appreciate everyone. Minister Nki, I appreciate you, Mazike, Mary, Veteran, Minister Eunice, Minister Betty, Toti, Senator, is COS here, Rejan Ferro. I appreciate everyone. Thank you all. Please keep doing what you are doing. We are fighting for our freedom. It's our right. Whoever says it's not our right to fight for freedom, please, we want to see that person. Whoever said it is good thing for the Islamic jihadist terrorists to come and be chopping the head of Biafrans, cutting it off, cutting their hand off, slaughtering Biafrans like goat or chicken, let that person come and quote us wrong. Whoever say it's the right thing to do to burn the house of Biafrans is the right thing to do, let that person come and quote us wrong. Whoever said defending our motherland, defending our children, our family member from being from the hand of these terrorists is the wrong thing to do, please take us to court. Take us to United Nations Court, take us to ICC, wherever we will come, whether middle of the night, whether in dream, we will come to answer. Because we know we are fighting for our rights. We know we are fighting a just cause. We know we are fighting for who we were before 1914. Can somebody please lecture the world, who are we before 1914? I believe Minister of Information, before 1914, please, are we Nigerians? Before 1900, are we Nigerian? Back in 1800, are we Nigerian? Back in 1700, are we Nigeria?
No, sir.
Can you force a horse to drink water from the tree? No. We are not Nigeria. Our forefathers are not Nigerian. We can never be Nigeria. Biafra can never be Nigeria. You don't care how much the whole world gathered to see if there will be peace in that contraption. The only way peace can be restored, the Oduduwa Republic, they need to go back to their empire. They will be better off in their Oduduwa Republic. The middle belt, lower middle belt is Biafra land. They decide to remain with the middle belt. They can vote, is their choice. But we know those that are Biafrans, they identify themselves as Biafrans. Then the Arewa Republic, they love Sharia very much. They love terrorism very much. They love the life and way of life of Osman and Fodio to their leader, whoever they believe. Let them go their separate way. They will be better off. They have their gold in Zamfara. They can enjoy that gold. I believe there's a lot of resources in their land as well. So let's just go back to who we are originally. Yes, and you will see the peace will return. If you come across children or kids that are not getting along, whenever you put them together, they always fight, whether in their classroom, whether in daycare, whether in the playing ground, wherever. If these children, and if you identify they don't get along, what do? You put them in a separate room or you separate them. If you come across two people fighting, what do? Do you encourage them to keep fighting if you really want peace and stability? No, you separate them and you let them go have their seat separately. We Biafrans are not compatible with the North. If the Oduduwa Republic love them very much, they can coexist, they can live together. If some part of Middle Belt love them very much, they can go live. During the war from 1967 to 1970, of which the British mastermind and they massacred over millions of Biafra, starved. The British government colluded with Russia, Ukraine. That is why what is happening in Russia and Ukraine today, we don't have much to say. We hate the killing. Nobody's supposed to die. No child, man or woman deserve to die. But what the Ukrainian and the Russian did to the Biafran people, they bomb us. They bomb innocent Biafran Christians. Is it karma that is hitting them? What is happening in Russia and Ukraine today? Is it karma? What is happening in Europe today? Is it karma? Because these people have committed a lot of atrocity. These people have killed too many innocent people in this global community. We're talking about how to make this world a better world. They need to come and fix all the mess, everything they have caused. Please, if you're a Biafra, don't allow what happened from 1967 to 1970 to repeat itself again. Fight for your children, born and unborn. Fight for your uncle, your niece, your nephew. Fight for your generation. Don't let them succeed in chasing you out of your God-given land, the land that was given to you, the land that you know. If these people chase you out of your land, the Biafra land, where will you go? Ambazonia will not let you in. The Oduduwa Republic of Two-Face, they are not here, they are not there. They are even killing you now. They are burning your businesses, demolishing your houses. They will not even accept you. Even Benin City can't even allow you to cross Benin before going to Red. Then you go to Middle Belt. Remember the Middle Belt, the North, and the Oduduwa Republic, they all colluded and massacred Biafran people. Do you think the Middle Belt have repented to allow you in? What is happening in Middle Belt today, is it karma? Is it because of how they kill Biafran people? Is it because of their participation during the genocidal war of over 5 million Biafrans were killed? Please, my people, it's time that we know who we are. It's time that we go and fix our home. It's time that we restore our dignity. It's time that we got our total freedom. Whenever I'm in Washington, D.C., looking at the structure, how everything is so organized, everything is just like some kind of alien just come and put everything in place. It's just too goddamn beautiful. The structure, is it the marbles, everything is just perfectly. And these stuff are man-made. These stuff are people that work hard. They fought for their freedom. They know what freedom, liberty is all about. You ask yourself, yeah, am I in heaven? After heaven, for now, this is the second heaven. That's where you compare what you see here back to Biafra land. Biafra land start to look like hell. Is that what we want? That is not what we want. We deserve better than that. Biafrans have all kinds of professionals, from doctor to lawyer to engineer to scientist, name it. In Capitol Hill, one of the special police force, it's many of them. One of the Biafrans happened to, he spoke out, not once, not two, not three, admiring what we are doing. This man is a Biafran. One of the senators that I have met several times, especially senator of my home state, my friend is a Biafran. When I met with former presidential candidate, Cory Booker said, Igbo people are everywhere. Biafrans are everywhere. Biafrans have engineers that can rebuild Biafra. Biafrans have doctors that can take care of Biafrans when they're sick. Biafra have it all. We need a better Biafra for our generation. I was a few days ago thinking how I wish Biafra land is very close to United States of America. I bet you 99% of Biafrans will even vote to make to be the 51 state of America. That is the fact. Because Biafrans love good things, and Biafrans will love good government. Biafra will love good governance. That is the fact. Because we admire this country that we want to be like them. We admire this country that we want to compete. We admire this country that we want to be best of the best. We are not campaigning a Biafra that will be better than any other country on earth. We are just campaigning for freedom of Biafra, Biafra that will compete, Biafra that will be one of the best, Biafra that will go to Olympic in the world stage, while United States of America is gathering her gold in tens and thousands and hundreds, while China is picking up gold, silver. Biafra will be picking up gold and silver. Last time I checked, last Olympic, when you have country and countries, when the real country is picking up goals, while you have all these countries are going home with nothing. Last time I checked, last Olympic, this country called Nigeria did not even go home with, I don't know, I don't think they even went home with one medal. While you have countries that are going in 10s, 30, 40, 50. What does that tell you? Having a bad government is part of it. Having a bad governance that cannot take care of the athletes, that cannot equip this athlete properly, that cannot take care of them medically, making sure they're fit to compete. Having a bad government that can't pay them allowance, that can encourage them, that cannot motivate them. My fellow citizens, do you know one of the reasons why when you go to any sport, United States of America dominate? Because every one of these athletes want to raise US higher, want to be proud, want to push to the limit, want that gold, want to be hero. But in that contraption country called Nigeria, why some of these athletes are not being properly equipped or encouraged? Some of them don't even have the better medical treatment. Some of them morally, they are just demoralized, asking themselves questions. Why am I fighting for this country? Why am I sacrificing my life to this failed state? Why you have countries like America? Every athlete want to give it up. They're ready to sacrifice because of the love, because how much they cherish and love this great nation. That is what Biafra represents. That is what Biafra will be. Every proud Biafran citizen, we want to compete, we want to give it all. And the government of Biafra, when that time comes, we encourage our citizens, we give everything, we motivate. We want that kind of spirit. Thank you, my fellow citizens. Thank you from here. Please keep fighting and keep supporting your freedom. Our freedom is in our hand. Don't wait for America to come and hand over your freedom for you while you are sleeping in your bed. Get up from your bed. Do what you're supposed to do. Don't wait them to come and fight your war for you. They can only support you, energize you, support you spiritually, morally, financially, and otherwise. But you have to take the lead. Another case study, when Russia invaded Ukraine, the whole world watched. I myself, over that 3 or 4 years ago, I watched. Everyone was thinking, asking questions. Is the president of Ukraine, Zelensky, if he's going to disappear or flee from Ukraine? But this man stood and he encouraged the citizens. He motivated the citizens for them to rise and fight. That is why the whole world, the West, America, they rally around to support the Ukrainian till today. If the Ukrainian have bowed down, if the Ukrainian have surrendered, no one will take them serious. The West will not even support them. In our own, if we Biafrans don't rise up, if we Biafrans don't start to fight brutally, if we Biafrans don't stop Hope Ozadimma from coming into former Imo State, stop him from wherever he's coming, whether he coming on the air, on the ground, don't let him set his foot in Biafra land. If we Biafrans don't chase Oti out of Biafra land, if we Biafrans don't check all these illegitimate governors that are working for the Nigerian terrorist state, they will take us for a ride. Wherever if we lay our hand on them, we need to hold them accountable. If you know their villages, anywhere you know you can get hold of them, make sure they don't come back to Biafra land. Don't let them step their foot on Biafran soil. If you want that to happen, support your freedom, support your security. Let's hold them accountable, from the illegitimate senators, from local government level, from the chief, this, that are bringing these terrorists. Hold them accountable. This is injury time, my fellow citizens. If you don't do that, if you don't mitigate it, if you don't, they will kill you. If you don't hold them accountable, these people have sold their soul to the devil. They don't respect you. They don't love you. They don't like you. They don't care whether you live or die. Take your freedom. Hold them accountable. Look at your enemy. Look at your neighbor. Ask neighbor, are you a Biafra? Do you believe in Biafra? Are you fighting against Biafra? If you identify your neighbor on your right or your left fighting against Biafra, defend Biafra. If he is the obstacle, hold him accountable. Enough is enough. Is it until they kill us all? We have heard that several times before, that the Nigerian terrorist state have colluded. The Nigerian terrorist state colluded with the Islamic jihadist terrorists. That is the reason why the terrorists are now reintegrated to Nigerian military. The same thing that happened in Afghanistan. After United States of America trained over 200,000 personnel of the Afghanistan military army, after US withdrew, then the Taliban struck, not knowing that over 60–80% of this military trained by US are all Taliban. It took less than a second. The president or the prime minister of Afghanistan flew out of the country, just surrendered. That is the same playbook that is happening in Nigeria today. The Nigerian military already infiltrated. The Nigerian military, over 50% are terrorists. How will a terrorist fight a terrorist? How will a terrorist kill a terrorist? When you hear that the Nigerian military barracks are being overrun by these terrorists, it's a fantastically lie. What they are doing, they surrender the military barrack to these terrorists. It's opportunity for these terrorists to go there and just go and take all the logistic, all the ammunition, whatever they can lay their hand on. It's a playbook. We have seen that before play in Afghanistan. Biafran people, wake up. Wake up. Time is running out. Time is running out. And for all the elite, those millionaires and billionaires in Biafra land, if you think it haven't get into you, I believe you have been a victim of this, either through one of your family member, of which all Biafrans are family. Even if it don't happen to you directly, if it is happened to your people, wake up. If you don't wake up, you might think it's all good. Tomorrow it might be your turn. We heard what going on with Obi Kubana. Who know who next? Ngige. After Ngige, who know who next? I don't pity for these people when something like that happens, because we warn them, we allow them the danger, but it's never too late. Please, fellow citizens, try to reach out to all these, our brothers and sisters, before they face destruction that is coming upon them, because eventually these terrorists will come after them, because they know that these our rich brothers and sisters are the ones that will fund our freedom. Please reach out to them. They can secretly support what we are doing, and they will be totally confidential. We will not forget them. Biafra, we always remember them. They will have a place in Biafra. They will have a place in Biafran history. And even if they die, wherever they are, they will always remember the day they start to support their freedom. It will give them joy and rest of mind and peace of mind. Instead of dying in pieces, they will die in peace, knowing that what they did is right, knowing that they saved the people of Biafra, they saved the land of Biafra. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. I think I have a few minutes, then I will be joining another meeting from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, PM. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you to everyone that have logged into the program today. We've been here for a long time, and it's time to call it a day. As our APM has spoken, that should serve as our closing remarks. Thank you to the media team, and thank you